tired.
So I have managed to reset my schedule to early morning, but unfortunately, I have not stabilized it yet. So I woke up at 5, which is fine, but I feel like I woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning, which at my decrepit old age of 33 is not how I usually feel when I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning anymore. Usually when I wake up at 5, I feel fine. Now I feel like shit. So, anyway, that being said, when last we left off, we had gotten a pretty good attempt, and I would probably have been able to turn that attempt into a successful run. But I like to clean things up, and I like to sort of just continuously sort of improve and work on these kinds of things. So I am going to try to get a better opening because I like it. Because I like it. And let's see here. We have... Conquest. We are going to set Andre's arrival. We are going to set the Bengal as arrival. We're going to set... the Bamani's as arrival. We want to have as many options as possible with regards to who to declare war on. Excuse me. So, what does this mean for us? We are sitting here. I'm going to wait a little bit before I move this army up. I'm not going to move it immediately. I'm wondering if the fact that I keep moving my army immediately is what's triggering this army to go where it's going. I'm going to go ahead and get myself a admiral. And let's see. We can seek Robin approval. Sorry, I'm very tired and I do not know why, actually. I'm not actually positive what's going on with me. I wasn't able to go back to sleep when I tried to. So, we are streaming instead. It shall be glorious. There will be death. So, I can actually seek guild support, and then I can do limited war support when I'm already... in the war. As soon as I declare war next month, I'll be able to demand diplomatic support. So we're going to do that. Next thing on the agenda. We've already done the Diplo stuff. So that'll give me an extra 50 stuff, which is useful. Rajputs. I can't think of a way that I would easily just give them... I guess I could pump... Do the Rajputs have any territory? They do. I actually... Oh, no, this is an 11. No, it's not worth it. Not even close. Even... Now that I think about it, it definitely would... Oh, well, I guess it might be worth it if I could... If pumping this by 1... This costs 78... If I pumped this province by 1... I'm going to try this because I want to see if it will work. So we're going to pump this province by 1. Does that give me... Nope. That doesn't give them an additional percentage. Yeah, it's only 39.4%, so... Mistakes were made. I'm actually going to restart. Okay, I wanted to check that, but I should have just looked at the percentage that they were getting from... development. That would have made more sense. Capilendra is known throughout history as Capilendra the Idle. I mean, look, he was idle for like 12 seconds. I mean, let's be clear here. We didn't exactly have a lot of history. We had like less than a day of history. Arguably, since I didn't unpause at all, we had like 0 minutes of history. So, God, I am out of it. Let's see, I need, that's the other thing that I haven't done. I have not taken this. which I should definitely. And we're going to go ahead and restart again. It's great to like have a restart before you actually even start up the game. But yeah. So basically, the gist is that if you could get, just by pumping that, if you could get them to have enough influence to hit 40, then it would be totally worth it to do that. The other thing is that I didn't check this properly. So this actually did not change when I pumped this province. At all. So I'm actually going to do this again because I feel like that should have worked. This province is 11 development, and they have 29.4% influence from controlled provinces. So if I pump this province, they should get enough. They should get more than one, not less than one. So fingers crossed that that plays out the way that I expect it to. My guess is that it just didn't tick over and I'm dumb and I didn't pay attention. So let's see. Protect the trade Bengal. Set Bengal's rival. Set Andra's arrival. And set the Bamanis as a rival. All that's set. We can now go over here, and the Brahmins are easy. And I can patronize the Jain families if I want. Is there any utility in that right now? It's very useful to have the Jains with significant influence. These Jain temples are really nice. You just get base tax. And... oh, hello! So, as soon as I ticked someone else and changed their stuff, that did what I needed it to do. So, we're going to recruit a general. We're going to recruit some Rajput regiments, is it? I don't have another thing that would give them another 10. Looks like. I don't really want to bring them into the point where they're unhappy. So I could do this. This is land fire damage plus 10%. Fire damage is not terribly impactful at this point in the game. I think I'm gonna... I'm gonna do this. We're gonna piss them off. That's fine. Okay, so that is one extra troop, and that didn't cost me any manpower, which is nice. I don't know how the these troops work exactly. So these have a reinforced cost of... I'm just checking if it looks like it's the same unit. They have the same maintenance. So the Rajput regiments are something that I definitely want to have, and I want to have them early on. The problem is, of course, that this excuse me, is going to slow down some of my stuff, but that's fine. All right, we're going to build a spy network over here. And let's see here. We are going to do what now? Did we do all the things? We have set our rivals. We have gotten 2 of our thingers. We have not gotten the 3rd. We're going to declare war, and then once we've declared war, we can demand diplomatic support after doing this. So that's going to be in 1 month. I have a diplomat free, and I have a diplomat spy networking, and we're going to have someone go here to work on our own thingers. And let's see, we're building 1 troop instead of 2. And we are going to... I guess that's it. No. We're going to send the person from Burma over here. So, anything else that needs to be done? Yes. I need to set this as my priority. Now are we done? Probably. Yes. Yes, we are now done. Alright. So I'm going to start moving down here. They are going to start moving away. That's fine. Malwa has entered a military alliance with Bengal. That's not amazing for me. Okay. Well, Yahoo. Let's see here. Taking the capital of Gouda. I forgot to do this. Boop. Okay, well, we're going to declare our Humiliate Rival War. I think that this is the best war I can declare right now. Yeah. This is a much easier war than that other bullshit. So let's see here. We're going to make the declaration. And okay, we are fine. We're fighting their fleet here. And we need to put... I'm going to put this guy in charge of this army. This army can be attached to, and I forgot to set these guys to attach. So hopefully we get some of this stuff, some of these ships captured. We did not get the captured ships, unfortunately. We're going to go ahead and repair. Okay, what we're going to do now... Actually, I think we should leave this Rajput regiment here. Bishnupur wants to allow me to rent Kondotiri. I don't think I need Kondotiri. Where are you going? So it looks like they've actually given me access to their back line here. And I think that they're going to be... You know what we're going to do? Oh wow, this is a really shitty supply limit. They're probably going to start, like, sieging down my provinces over here. So... it's actually kind of silly to do this. There's no reason to be here. I'm just going to pop back over here. I can take this province almost certainly. But when I take it, that's not going to help me any. Because it's just going to immediately get brought back. So, unfortunately, with them allied with Malwa, this gets really scary really fast. That's a really huge... Oh my god! I forgot to move this army. Well, fuck my life. So that army's just going to get wiped. I just lost 1,000 troops for no reason. Okay. My excellent opening. Let's see. We've got 2-1. We've got no leader, and we've got a 0-1 right here. We have this at 0%. So this is a serious problem. There's a lot of troops here. There's a lot of troops here. The fact that they were able to just ring these armies around to here is actually a really huge issue. Because by ringing those troops around, they've now, like, gotten together an army of, like, 40-some thousand troops. And that is a significant issue. Why did these guys not go back in? That's weird. There's a wall breach instantly. Lovely. These guys don't have a leader? Ah, they do. They have a 1 siege leader. There's another disease outbreak? Oh god. This is a problem. He's just got a water shortage. They're gonna take this first, I think. I think they're gonna take this first. What the fuck, man? Come on. Come on with that bullshit. Okay. I'm actually just charging in because if I get really good rolls and wipe them here, then fine. And if not, then I think I might actually have to restart because I let them do some things that I should not have allowed them to do. And these guys I think are going to attack us, but I don't think it's going to end well for them. So so that actually went pretty well. Unfortunately, we lost 5,000 troops. This is our, like, primary army. This isn't the vassal swarm. So we just won this siege, and we can put the vassal swarm in charge now. The actual fighting, we need to retreat as soon as possible. And we're not going to have the ability to retreat as soon as we'd like to. We're going to start losing ships. So that army that we were just fighting has run off somewhere. I don't know where they went to, so I'm a little concerned about... Okay, we're going to dive this army here. That was silly of me to leave all these troops here. These guys can pop here because... Okay, so both of these should be reasonably easy wins. Maybe not. Oh shit, we're getting outnumbered here. We have a pretty major... that's... weird. They had only an even number of troops to us there. I don't actually know how we lost that siege. Or sorry, I don't know how we lost that fight. I wasn't really paying attention at the beginning, but it seems like a unlikely loss. But oh well. So we're just going to wait here for a few months. We have multiple different ticks coming in. Oh, maybe they got this general in quickly? Not that I would think that would help them that much. Oh shit, what? No, that's not what I wanted. Fuck me. Okay, so we're taking control of Locknor. And we actually, I think, are going to lose this. Okay, we've actually already lost this, and I have context of how I can't actually go for the next war with my resources that depleted. So I've actually lost the war. I'm going to win the war in the context of like actually being able to show strength. I'm pretty sure I can just walk back over there and wipe out that whole army and siege everything back down. The problem is that I'm going to run a manpower deficit because I have to bring my entire army together to be able to fight these guys off over here, which means that I'm going to be taking casualties with my actual troops, which means that I'm going to be depleting my manpower even further. When you have a bunch of vassals, you want to maximally utilize all of their manpower pools because everyone has a base manpower of 10,000. So you want to be basically eating as many casualties with your vassals as possible, not just because it reduces the amount of war exhaustion that you have to deal with personally and all of the war exhaustion felt by your vassals is weaker, if that makes any sense. Vassals have like smaller rebellions and things like that to deal with. Also, I forgot to actually take my Diplo power, so there's that. Remember to take the Diplo power when you declare the war. But yeah, I should have played that better. What I should have done there was I should have actually just left a single troop in here by basically just moving one little infantry from the main army over there. And I did not do that. Okay, so it looks to me like if I do one tick of this, it doesn't actually pay for itself exactly, but it comes pretty close. So we're going to go ahead and do this. That gives me this. And we now have the ability to recruit a Rajput general and Rajput regiments. And we can, I guess, just do this. Is there a thing that I'm going to get that allows me to pump them a little bit higher? Not with any consistency. So we're just going to do this now. So we're going to seek Brahmin approval. Minister. And let's see. We have no deity. We're going to go with Shakti. I love Shakti. I'm going to set Bengal as a rival, and I'm going to set Andhra as a rival because those are the two people that I'm intending to declare war on first. But I'm actually not going to declare the next rival yet. I wonder if it's moving the cogs out that's doing it. I'm going to leave these guys here for right this second. And we're building that one troop who I need to remember exists. And anything else? Yes, we need to change this over. Set one of the rivals. Right. And again, I apologize for being kind of slow and dopey right now. I don't know why I woke up feeling so tired. I went to bed at a reasonable hour. Okay, so 8, 10, 6. Nothing needs to be done there right now. Nothing needs to be done here right now. So we have our Casus Belli, yes. Yes. Casus Belli is secured. I think we're ready, question mark. So Jaunpur and Bengal are embargoing each other. Okay. They have moved this army anyway, so nothing that I did there seems to have had any impact on that. Unfortunately, I didn't get siege on this Rajput general, so military alliance with Delhi. Delhi's a minor power, so that's not a problem. But yeah, I need to get good at handling the initial war here, even if they end up with a unfortunate alliance. So I can set Malwa as a rival, actually. And Malwa's set me as a rival. They have a 31% weaker army. I'm going to set Malwa as a rival. If I can declare a, like, proper war against them to get some power projection, that'd be really useful. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and declare on Bengal. We have an ally in Delhi for us to deal with, but that's not a major problem. They only have one capital fort, and they probably have a pretty sizable army, but it's not going to be one that we need to worry too much about. Now, in terms of you, we are going to take this declaration. We're going to do it now before I forget about it. And we are going to go over here to the Vaishyas and do limited war support. This gives us 15 influence with them. And that allows us to get 150 Diplo power. And I'm an idiot who forgot to actually get an admiral. So let's do that part. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we are going to set all of these guys to attach, and we are going to send this guy in here alone. Is that a good idea? It's not a great idea, no. Okay. I should not have sent this guy in when I did. I should have sent them later. Okay, so we just got that done. Can we... damn it. Okay. Okay, we're going to move these guys out of here. We have half of the army here, so if they decide to do things that we don't want them to, we can
Okay, these guys are now moving somewhere. They're probably going to consolidate with the rest of their troops. And we can deal with that. At our leisure, we are going to repair damaged ships. These guys are going to arrive before the first. Tick in. And they're going to... That's the Third Army. And they're going to come right back. So... You don't actually need to leave them in there the entire month. You can just leave them there for the last day of the month. Let's see. This guy has 4 fire. That's basically it. We have the ability to just get over here, but we don't actually have any reason to. We're going to suffer some attrition if we get over there just with an army in the first place. So I think what I'm going to want to do here is I'm going to wait for this to tick to some value that's reasonably close. So I need it to be, this is only at 21%. So we are going to send you in here. We have 2 of their armies visible right now. And what we're going to do is we're just going to leave these guys here just to maintain the siege. And these guys are actually going to go here. They're going to arrive, yes, they're going to arrive before next month. So this army here is more than slightly insane to be just staying here. And we're just going to move this whole thing over here. We should be okay. We're in jungle, defending with a very, very strong leader. We do have a numerical disadvantage for a while, which is a little troublesome, but the numerical disadvantage portion of the fight is when we are fighting exclusively with our vassals. So these guys are going to attack us. Okay, we wiped them out. Not going that way. Alright, so now we can just pop back over here and call it a day. So we want to make sure when we get in here that we're getting in here early in the month, because we don't want it to tick over the month while these guys are still here. So we haven't lost pretty much any of our own troops yet. That's pretty nice. And we can send you down here. So there were a lot of casualties in that fight, presumably. Let's take a look here. How many casualties have we lost? Yeah, so we actually lost a total of like 7,000 troops, but practically none of them were actually from our main manpower pool. It's split between all of our vassals. And by splitting it between all of our vassals, it's not that the vassals' manpower doesn't matter at all. The vassal manpower matters. It's just that our manpower pool, we have a maximum of 14,000. Each one of these has a maximum of about 10,000. So this basically is quintupling the total amount of manpower that we have to play with, but only if we're actually using their manpower. If we're using our own manpower in any meaningful capacity, we are basically screwing ourselves. We're going to pop over here, I think. Or we no, we're just going to go into Balasar, I think. Nope, that's not how I wanted that to go. Okay, so we want to arrive. This is going to tick on what day? Next siege phase is 20 days. Okay, so 18 days. It's actually very quick getting out of there. Getting to here is 7 days. So what we want is for the next siege tick to be going to be in like 6 days. And when the siege tick is in 6 days, that's when we want to go. Because we want to be here for the tick, but we want to be out of here the second the tick goes, because we want to be able to get away from these guys. There we go. So now this fleet is here instead of here, which means that the fleet can still be used to scare them away. So we're going to go here. We'll arrive on the 25th. We're going to go here. We will arrive on 22nd. It's all within the same month. And these guys, for whatever reason, have decided to send this fleet out to just chill, and we are going to just scare them away. Interestingly enough, we have split their fleet. So now the Carrack's over here. The rest of the fleet is here. So we should be able, because of the fact that, again, the AI is just terrible at navies. I don't understand what the AI is doing with their navies. But because the AI is terrible at navy, we can just jump in here. 14th. 17th. So we will have the numerical superiority before these guys even arrive. Like, we will have more troops than they have immediately to just be flanking them. So we lost how many troops? We lost about 1,000 troops. And they lost a hell of a lot more than 1,000 troops. And we can continue on. Unfortunately, we ended the fight in a very bad month. So the attrition tick, just from having all these armies here, is going to be worse than the actual fighting loss. Look at this. Okay, maybe not. That might have been a slight exaggeration. All right. So now these guys are going to pop over here. And I shouldn't have moved these guys over the way that I did, because now I'm going to have a lot more casualties. Okay. So these guys are running this way. Ho, ho, ho. There's only 7,000 of them. I'm going to just charge for these. Now, how are we doing? We lost a decent number of troops there, actually. Okay, that army is wiped, and we can start heading back over this way. So, Delhi, how are you doing? Okay, nobody has decided to just declare war on Delhi, which is too bad. Did I get... Okay, I already got this completed. Good. So, we are going to have this army split into pairs. It would be nice if there was a way to split armies off just into pairs. Like a button that just auto splits into pairs, or a button that auto splits a single troop off. Either one of those would work equally well for my purposes. So we have plenty of supply limit here, and we're just going to get a little bit further ahead before we worry about the other stuff. And how are we doing on troops? So our manpower is recovering. We have, unfortunately, a slow manpower recovery speed from the thinger there. It looks like they have an army chilling here. So this is Bengal and Delhi's army. How many troops do you have? They have about 25,000 total troops. Okay, so this fleet should come out, and we should be able to easily take it out because we have the way better fleet here. And we have a actual admiral. They don't even have an admiral, so they're already losing ships, and the hope is that we take some, but we didn't. Alright, so we're going to repair damaged ships. Are these guys in Dhaka? Where are they? It doesn't look like they're in Dhaka. They're actually in this province that I'm in right now. So I'm not going to take this province. Going over to Dhaka is actually dangerous. I'm gonna have these guys go over here. I'm actually gonna move these guys here. I'm concerned about this situation enough to suffer a little bit of attrition. Alright, it looks like they are not going to come to where I am, so I can hopefully move these guys back. And yes, we'll arrive on the 27th. Perfect. Just in case, I'm going to move. And I was wrong. They were, in fact, right there. So, 3 Carracks versus my fleet. Go, go, go. That might seem like, oh, well, 3 Carracks versus your fleet, that's should be one-sided. It's not. Carracks are terrifying. So we do have a 0 versus 9. This should give us an idea of just how terrifying Carracks are. You can see that I'm doing basically no actual structural damage to their ships, despite the fact that I have a 9, and they're doing actual sizable damage, even though they had a 0. So we might actually lose a ship on this tick. Look how quick this is going. It's ridiculous. So we're going to lose this bark. They're going to lose nothing. It's crazy. Okay, we can actually retreat now. And so we're going to. So we lost one of our ships, but I think that was a ship that we stole from them, so that's fine. And these guys are now in good position. We now have vision over here, and since we have vision, we can... Are they all together? See, the thing is that I don't know where these guys are. These 3 ports are too close together for me to tell them apart. I think it's a little excessive to execute someone for treason for being an idiot. It's only a little excessive. I mean, I understand why you would want to do it. And they're going to retreat away, so we're going to just force them to do so. I say force as if like it was a good idea for them to actually do it, but it is not in their best interest. We're going to leave this guy here. And we now have complete control of where they can spawn. So as long as we don't take this province with our fleet, they can't come out. But they can't retreat to this province if I have an army here. If you have an army in an adjacent tile, they will not retreat to that tile. Unless they're forced to, because that tile is the only viable adjacent tile for them to run to. But they will not retreat halfway across the map to this tile as long as I have troops over here. So we've got the carpet siege going, and we're at 42% here. And 42% is probably not sufficient to justify thinking that I'm going to win both of these. Either one of them, sure, I would probably win either one of those races. But the more races that you have to win, the harder it is to win all of them. right, the more RNG is required to win every single race. So we are going to let this tick, I think, one more time. Am I even going to do that? My concern here is that they probably will retreat up to here, but they won't actually if I'm here. But I can't get there. I can't get to this province except via their stuff. Oh, I'm an idiot. I need to, oops, that's not right. I need to fabricate this. And I can start working on this. So the Bamanis aren't even at war with anybody. So Vigianagat is at war with Mysore, which is not surprising, or Misore, or however it is pronounced. We are going to take... Oh, actually, we don't even need to. It's fine. At some point, I will get reinforcements to this guy, and because of the fact that I'm not planning on moving that guy away, I don't need to worry too much. So currently we are winning. Whoa, 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 whoa. Friend. Do not charge the enemies. Jesus Christ. Okay. You are very brave, my friend. But it does look like we are going to win this race. They could still get a 14. If they roll a 14 at any point, that's a problem for us, obviously. Now, one nice thing is that they have... nope. They have this whole army that they are supplying, as well as Jangladesh. Who the hell is Jangladesh? Why is Jangladesh against me? They... Oh, they have 2 vassals. I didn't even notice that Delhi had vassals. I am a dummy. Okay, so... Yeah, they're at 35 now. I'm not entirely comfortable with this. Yeah, I'm gonna send these guys in here. I'm leaving these guys by their lonesome. And there's Sadian separatists here. Okay, that must have been formed out of a war or something. Okay, so we've got 12,000 troops here. And we're going to get here. It takes how many days to do this? It's going to take 10 days. So there needs to be at least 10 days in the month. And that's going to be the case here. So there's going to be at least 10 days in the month, which means that we can just charge in here. Do we want to go here? We can't get them here, so we're going to go here instead. They are actually going to not dive. Okay. That's better for me. Okay, so we're going to see if I can get in there with just these guys. Have that work out for us. I'm a huge fan of how this is going. Alright, so that's fine so far. We can go ahead and pop here, and we're not going to have to. And then we're going to try to pop here, and then we're not going to have to. And then we're going to try to pop here, and then we're not going to have to. Look at that. Okay. Unfortunately, I shouldn't have probably blocked them from going all that whole time. I should have left them for the last one because these guys might actually dive my army. Will they dive me? It looks like they will not. I'm going to split this army in half. I don't want there to be only a couple of thousand. And I'm an idiot. I brought this army out. So let's see here. You guys are going right here. You guys are gonna chill together. These guys are gonna arrive eventually. We're just gonna move these guys out of here now. So these guys we're just going to charge over here. We have now enough troops to prevent them from doing anything useful. So we can basically just come over here and hopefully wipe this army. They're going to Chakla. So this army is now locked in. I'm going to lock these guys in going this way. And we should hopefully be able to wipe them here. Do they have anywhere to run? Shit. Not like this. 10th and 10th. So I don't know who's going to be on the defensive. Unfortunately, I'm going to lose a lot of troops here because I wasn't expecting these guys to actually engage. And, okay, that's a wipe. So we've wiped that army. Wiping that army is probably worth it. It might not be, but hopefully it is. We're going to arrive on the 12th of July. So unfortunately, that does mean that we're going to have to deal with their army a little bit. But not very much. Then we'll arrive on the 8th of August. We have provincial unrest in Mignapur because we had a little bit of war exhaustion. I probably should not have used this army to do all of this work because it's my own army. And I don't have Pike Square or anything yet, so it's kind of a waste of resources. And I forgot to split off everybody else. So we actually were suffering quadruple the number of casualties that we should have. But because they have 3 Carracks, and we've taken control of almost all of their provinces. Let's see. I need to find some nice juicy provinces to sit in and start looting. So we're going to start looting Rangpur. And we need to start basically looting all of their provinces to take all their money, because we're going to need all this money to fuel our army. Okay, we won this. And we are, I think, going to pop straight to Delhi, maybe. We have control of all of their things. So it's actually amazing to me how little loot we gain per month. So let's see how many troops there are total on the enemy side. They currently have a huge number of troops left, which is a little bit surprising. It actually takes a long time to loot these zones. Get the Birth of Oria literature. We're still losing money, which is actually kind of impressive. So Delhi itself is a 22 development province. So can I piece you out now? Yes, I can piece Delhi out. We're going to do that. I don't need to do anything too shiny with them. Do we want to sit on you for a little longer? It's a little tempting to keep sitting on Bengal for a little longer. We're going to tick this, at the very least. And anything else that we need to do? So we now have 99% war score, and we are. It's tempting to stick around and hurt them a little bit more. We shouldn't be encumbering ourselves by doing so, but we are going to just peace out now, because that will allow us to get temples and get diplomatic tech, and then we will be able to get Pike Square very soon as well. Once we've got Pike Square, we can declare the next war, and that'll be great. You guys can go ahead and split into two navies again. I'm reasonably sure that I didn't actually lose anything there in terms of ships. I think that I lost the same ship that I had a thinger with, so we are still running a deficit. So Arakan is planning on attacking Bengal in a war of aggression. That's great for us. These guys are going back to their homes. Are we going to attack Bishnapur? They're allied with Andhra. Update, okay. So, interestingly enough, that means that if I declare a conquest casus belli on Andhra, then I can actually pull Bishnapur into the war. Which I think is what I'm going to do. Do you guys have a mothballed fort? Yes, you do. So, we don't have a lot of stuff here. Unfortunately, nobody seems to be going to war with each other. So, what else do I need to do now? Taking control of you is useful. It's actually a little tempting to just declare a little war and just... I think I'm going to do that, actually. Rather than do some, like, super aggressive play here, I'm going to take the route of least resistance and basically just go wipe out Bishnapur with my pike squares and take out Andhra with Actually, I only need a half of this. There's no way that I'll need that many troops over there. And what was I saying? So basically, just go in here, take out this army, and I might be able to just dive the Andra. I should be able to just dive their fort. If I declare... I'm actually going to move these guys out of here. I don't want them to be alert to my intentions. So I'm going to have my army arrive here on the 1st. 2nd, fine, close enough. And do I have Spike Square yet? I don't, right? Will I have it next month? I will not. So in 2 months, I'm going to get Pike Square. This is actually a really easy opener for me. So I can basically take control of a donkey, which is a low value province to begin with, and I can break their alliance with Vijayanagar. And once I do that, alright, so we're going to declare war on you. We are not going to set Andhra as a co-belligerent, which means that their ally is not going to be called into it. This army is going to start moving here immediately. I'm an idiot. I did not have them arriving here on the day, so we're not going to have a mothballed fort here. We're actually going to have a foreign maintained fort. I'm an idiot. This is what happens when you're dumb and do dumb things. Yeah, we're not even going to arrive there in time. National tax modifier minus 10%. But the Rajputs are happier, so... Okay, what we're going to do here is we're going to leave the majority of these here, and then we're going to set some here. And these guys here are going to be... Do I want to leave 3,000 troops here? I forgot to actually get Pike Square. So I took way more casualties there than I needed to. And by way more, I mean apparently virtually none anyway. Wait, does this person... Oh, this is my good general. My good general's over here. Okay, then. So we're basically just going to annex these guys. We're going to take control of a donkey. And a donkey we would be taking in a war where we wouldn't have any thinger anyway. So it wouldn't have a claim on it. I'm not planning on just... Okay. Actually, I am going to let someone attach to this. If I want. So we need 66 to reinforce. We will be getting 66. And this is going to be a war of conquest. We're going to take one little province, and that is going to be the last war of conquest for a little bit, because then we'll have colonial range to here once we pick up the 4th question mark Diplotech talent. Then I think we're actually going to probably declare war on Malwa, but maybe not. No, these guys have a ton of vassals. Did I set them as a rival? I did. I shouldn't have set them as a rival, apparently. I didn't realize just how huge they were going to be. It's not a huge deal, but it's not nice. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to humiliate Andhra. That'll give us that age bonus done. And we will do like a bunch of financial penalties for them that will allow us to basically repay our loans and things like that. Bengal is currently getting devoured. And they don't have any allies that I can exploit to pull them into a war, unfortunately. It'd be very convenient to be able to just pull them into a war, but no such luck. Do I want... So we just won this siege, which is great. And we're not going to be declaring any other major wars for a while, I think. The only other major war that I would want to go into is if we had, like, the Bamanis and Vijayanagara going to war against each other or something. Like, that would probably be worth it. But for right now, I think that we're okay to just maintain what we've got for right now. So this is one of our troops. I forgot to actually swap the general out. They do not have rank 4 yet, right? They do not. It doesn't make a huge difference, actually, but it's grassland. Okay, so they have nowhere to escape to. We are going to siege this province down. And once we've sieged this province down, let's see, we only have 34% war score, so we're not going to be able to do everything right now. Let's see, they don't have any trade power where we have trade power. And we're going to take this province here. And that's all we're taking from them, probably. Oh no, never mind. We're going to take 100% war scores worth here. I don't think there's any reason not to take 100%. We do have a fleet here. I'm going to go ahead and just move this fleet over here. So we have 100% here, and that will allow us to handle this fine. Do we want to get into a pissing contest with their navy? I'm not sure if I want to get into a pissing contest with their navy or not. It's probably not worth it, right? So these guys can actually pull out of here. That'll have the number of casualties that I'm experiencing. So, once I have annexed Bishnupur, that will allow me to basically release them as a vassal, and I'll be able to release them as a probably loyal vassal. Maybe not. I don't think they'll be loyal. They're usually at like exactly 50%. I'll have a little bit more potency this time. It would be nice if I didn't have to blow all of my prestige. Prestige is pretty useful because it gives you all sorts of huge bonuses. Okay, so you should peace out with me anyway. It doesn't matter because I have them fully sieged, so the fact that we're in a battle out here doesn't actually matter to them. So this is going to cost me 13 Diplo power, and it's going to give me control of a place that I can actually do good work. So we are going to start coring you. I'm going to move you guys here. I have 8 cogs here, so I can get those troops back whenever I want. And let's see here. What is next on our agenda? The next thing on the agenda is piecing out with you. So we're going to go ahead and annex you. This gives us a little bit more aggressive expansion. And anything else that we need to do. I guess we could take all their money. We're going to do that. This will result in the equivalent of having taken a loan. Okay, Andhra is no longer a valid rival, which means that we have 90 power projection now. Not too shabby. That's not the right thinger. We're going to go over here, and that's not it. We're going to go over here, and we are going to release Bishnapur as a vassal. And they are not unruly. They're at 45%. So this is actually going very well for us. So we're going to go ahead and tick this up. And now we have a bunch of claims that we can take advantage of over here. So do we actually want even... Should I sit these guys here? I don't think there's actually much reason to sit these guys here, so we're just not going to do that. We now have Conquest Casus against a huge number of nations over here. So now is probably the best time for me to start expanding my colonial empire, or not my colonial, I guess, my vassal empire. So Ratanpur is allied with Kalahandi. You are allied. So Patna is allied with Chanda. Chanda is allied with only Patna, which means that preferably, who's Tirhut? Tirhut is up there, so we don't need to worry about Tirhut right now. So if I were to declare war on you, Tirhut will join, and that's fine. I almost feel like you should get like a comparison between... So they set me as a rival again, which means that I should be able to set them as a rival next month. Do I want to set them as a rival again, or do I want to stick... I'm going to actually leave this rival slot open for now. I have sufficient power projection that I don't need to invest it now. So we're going to immediately declare on Bastar, because they have a rank 3 military, and we want to basically dive as hard as possible right this second. So we're going to basically try to take control of all of this shit. It looks like the Bamanis are at war with somebody, but they already have a rank 4 military, so I see no reason to get involved there. We are going to go to Bastar. We're just going to consolidate power over here, and we shouldn't take too many casualties in this fight, I don't think. I should have gone to Jaipur, actually. There was a decent chance of them being able to escape here. And we will leave you here. You guys are not going to be attachable, and we'll just move you here. So Tirhut, we can probably deal with by just sending this army with the other leader up to Tirhut. They can fight it out. I have to give a crap about that. Okay, so we're basically going to go on a conquest spree here. And Jaunpur is currently in a war with Bengal. So if I were to declare war on Jharkhand, Jaunpur will join. It's good to know. Oh, hello. Tir Hood has a bigger army than I anticipated they would. So we're going to want to bring more troops to bear, I guess. We don't have nearly as big of a vassal swarm, so we do actually have to be a bit more concerned about how we do shit. I'm going to move these guys here. It's tempting to not do that. The who did? Kalahandi? Seriously? Interesting. So Andhra has just Andhra is no longer allied to Vijayanagar. That is super interesting. So Andhra is actually going to get obliterated now because they're not. Like, this implies to me that Vijayanagar is going to just annex them. Like, in 5 years, that truce is going to be up. But I guess they don't have any claims. So, we got the Conquest Casus against Jaunpur. They're currently fighting Malwa. Interesting. Who's attacking? So, who is the actual... Who's the... I guess they're attacking Jaunpur itself. Okay, so that's good. If Malwa and Jaunpur are fighting each other, that's two major powers that are basically getting into a pissing contest. I don't have military access here, which means that presumably Tir Hood does not either. Telangana has just been annexed by the Bamanis. Bamanis are currently fighting against Gujarat, and they only have a +7 somehow? Oh, because this is all controlled by Mewar. Oh, so Gujarat is just getting obliterated. Okay. So we have 6,000 troops. We're going to be able to get some good business going here. Unfortunately, why is my admin power so low? So 2 years is 140? Is it? No, that's 140 plus 28, so it's 148. So 148, or sorry, yeah, 148 is not very much actually. So it's going to take a couple extra years before we get national ideas after this ticks over. Ah, right, because I'm used to having another humiliated power projection. So, show strength, that's the word I'm looking for. So who are my rivals right now? So, if I can set a rival who's going to be in a bad war for them, Jaunpur is actually not a bad option, necessarily. They're allied with Multan. They're getting attacked by Malwa, which implies that Malwa thinks that they're going to win. Oh my god, Bengal. Did I set my rival yet? I did not. So we'll see who I have available as a rival at the end of this war. Unfortunately, this war might take a while. I can actually get all the way to here, so we're just going to move this army up. Do they have a rank 4 military? They do not. So with them sitting on a rank 3 military, I'm basically just going to dive their thinger. their capital, and we'll see. Can I get... Because if I can catch their army before... Let's try this. This is going to end badly, isn't it? There's another 4,000 troops somewhere. It's definitely ending badly. Ending badly in this context is not me, like, losing the fight. I have Pike Square. That's not going to happen. Ending badly in this context is me losing a bunch of troops. So, like, here we've already lost so many goddamn troops. So I guess I probably should have waited until I had my vassal swarm to just walk up here with. I was being... what should we call it? I was being unnecessarily thinger. In addition, you also get more war exhaustion from it, so... My hope here is if I can wipe out... I can't just piece you out already, can I? I might be able to now. And I can. So now we can just piece them out. We actually have 18% war score. So I have the ability to just have them give me war rips. And a little bit of money. Okay, give me that. Delicious, delicious income. And now we have basically 100% war score. And you know what I'm going to do? This is going to be funny. I'm going to wait until these guys like end up in some random people's territory. I'm going to basically try to chase them into... oh, never mind. God damn it. This is my vassal swarm. I should have just done it. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to piece them out now. Let's see how it works. So if I piece them out now, the hope is that in order to get to me, they basically end up fighting everyone along the way. And we are going to piece them out. This is fine. And now we are going to give these provinces to Garjat, because we don't need them ourselves. So Garjat, have some Bastar and Kinker. So Chanda is now adjacent to us. They're allied with Patna. I guess I don't have a claim on them though. So since I don't have a claim on Chanda, I don't know that I want to actually set them as co-belligerent to just take it. Because what's the point? There's not really much point. So we're not going to actually set them as co-belligerent, I don't think. Okay, we need 1,000 some troops to do the thing. So we are going to put you in charge. We are going to declare on Kalahandi, question mark? No. Kalahandi is not who we're going after. We are going after Patna. So Patna and Chanda... Oh, we're actually going to sit here. Please do not just leave. Okay, good. they're still there. I'm like, come on, don't abandon your own provinces. Alright, alliance offer from Ratanpur. You know what I could do actually? I'm gonna have enough diplomatic relations slots, so I could actually set them as an ally, but that doesn't make sense because I'm about to be fighting them. Who makes a good vassal later? Honestly, Bengal makes a good vassal later. I can't diplo-vassalize them, but I could either release them as a vassal, which I think is a bad idea, or if they get shrunk enough by all this business, then I can basically just annex most of their provinces, and they just went bankrupt. Poor Bengal. Alright, so how are we doing here? You guys have rank 3 military. You guys have rank 3 military. We have Kapalendra here, and we have twice as many troops. So we're going to declare. Are we, though? Malwa is losing their war against Jaunpur somehow. I am actually unclear on how they are losing a war against Jaunpur. Who do I have available as rivals? Jaunpur is available as a rival. We already have Malwa as a rival, right? Yes. So Malwa and Bengal are both rivals. Vijayanagar is a rival, is available, but that's silly. We don't have any reason to go after them right now. Gujarat has occupied this province here. They already have a rank 4 military. That's not going to be an option. I think that we are going to just stick to a close expansion here. I don't think that we're going to try anything funny. No funny business. And so who's going to be attachable? We'll have this army be the attachable one. We're going to declare this. So this is going to pull Chanda into the war. And we have twice as many troops here. We should be able to pretty effectively get this done. And then we can charge over here and dive their capital. Do we want to actually set these guys as siege? Still need 1,600 troops. I think I'm actually going to set my vassals to just siege rather than attach right now. I don't have a lot of reason to leave them on attach. Leaving them on attach is basically to protect them from getting wiped out, but we now have a set of enemies that don't really have any capacity to fight us. So we are going to set all of these guys as siege. They should both have like 3k troops somewhere. And so we should be able to just pop over here. And those guys should come over to here and help me siege Chanda. And once we've got that, we should be able to annex at least one, if not both of them. Do I want to build a thing? Will the market pay for itself here? I only have 11 trade power. I only have 11 trade power here. That's amazing. Why do I only have so... I would have expected to have way more than that. So, you are allied with Kalahandi. Kalahandi is allied with, like, everyone in the world. Kalahandi is a 1-1-1 minor, though. I could actually just not set them as co-belligerent and just take the province anyway. It's going to cost me a tiny bit of Diplo power, but my Diplo power is really ahead of schedule right now because we don't usually get that extra 50. So if I spend a little bit of that, that's actually fine. We lose some morale, that's fine. And I think we're actually going to want to do this. Do we want to do it right now, actually? No, we don't want to do it right now, because then we'll have to get some attrition going, which is not optimal. That said, though, it's much, much worse if I have to actually fight armies. So... I'd rather have a little bit of attrition from sticking 1,000 troops on each of these capitals than have to fight actual pike squares with 7,000 troops. These guys have a tiny, tiny bit of stuff, and we are going to take it all. Jharkhand, and we do need to go into Jaunpur because they have control of one of these provinces. Jaunpur is getting pretty big. They're kicking the crap out of Malwa right now. Do I want to declare on Malwa next, actually? Ooh. And this is Kutak. So this is perfect. So this is 10 years of reduced development costs in my capital. And it is September. It's not January yet. Okay, so... serious talk here. Malwa, how are you doing? Malwa. Looking at Malwa. Malwa has 0 manpower and 13,000 troops. They do have a rank 4 military. And they do have a bunch of vassals. But they're probably going to lose some of those vassals in this war. So the question is... am I going to want to declare while they're at war and have these vassals, or am I going to want to declare once they've already lost whatever they're going to lose to the war? They're at negative 77%. So I think it's better for me to just wait the war out than to try to declare on them now. They have a capital fort. Do they have any other forts? Malwa does not have any other forts on this side. Right, I think we are going to, because we're going to be waiting on that anyway, we're going to declare this. We are not going to declare Kalahandi as a co-belligerent. And instead, we're just going to make this declaration. You aren't sitting on pike square already, are you? Bishnapur is. So Bishnapur is accelerating pretty fast. That's nice. Let's see. Ratanpur... go, go, go. So this is grassland. We should be able to just pop in and... never mind. We're not going to be able to just pop in and take them out, apparently. Went the wrong direction, apparently. Okay, we're going to be able to catch them here, so that's good. Because with no pike square, there is no hope. Okay. So these guys are going to pop down here. And then they're going to keep going further because it was silly to stop there. These guys are going to move here. 15 years of local unrest reduction seems like a great idea. Let's do that. Yes, and it has been ticked to the next year. We get some innovativeness, which is great. We just won the Siege of Patna, which is also great, because that means these guys are going to just walk up to Ratanpur and call it a day. So with that being the case, we now have 9,000 troops here. We shouldn't lose too many troops here, I don't think. Truce with Bangladesh has ended. Forgot I was even at war with them, but I guess they were one of the vassals of Delhi. Oh my god, look how big Delhi is now. Jesus. Is that from annexing their vassals or something? So Garha is what, vassal of Malwa? Yeah. So the Manis are still only barely winning this war because somebody else is. Let's do this. Alright, well, if these guys like run all the way over there, we might have difficulty catching up to them. Never mind, they're going to walk into our territory, so we have the opportunity to just walk in and wipe them. Okay, so how is our unrest here? Unrest here is... they have 40%. So, it's fine. We're not going to annex both of these guys completely, are we? Are we going to take Chanda? It's a little tempting to take Chanda, honestly. So we're just going to sit these troops here. We currently are not at war with anybody who has troops, right? 0 and 0. We're going to drill. We're not going to drill with him. We're going to drill with you. let's not drill with our king. Let's see. We could send some more troops over here to speed this up, but we're not going to. So we just won the Siege of Chanda. That means that we have full annexation going here. And we can't transfer territories until we have finished the war. So we're not going to. And this will be a useful state, so we're going to state it immediately. Are we going to core it, though? No. No, we're not. We want to get national ideas ASAP. Okay, so how are you doing, Mala? Yeah, Jaunpur now has a rank 4 military, so good luck, Mala. Let's take a look at Malwa now. Malwa has 6,000 troops and no manpower. Is it time to declare on Malwa? I think it might be. We're going to stop drilling. We're going to walk back. They have a fort over here that's not currently occupied. Okay. We're going to pull over here. And we are, I think, are just going to annex all of these guys. I don't think we'll have a huge amount of aggressive expansion from doing so. So... this is 30 total aggressive expansion. So Kalahandi, Patna, and Ratanpur would get enough aggressive expansion to form a coalition. But they aren't going to exist after this. So if I were to do this, this is worth how much? This is worth 17. So I feel like this should go fine. So when am I going to force Renaissance is the question. I guess I need to force Renaissance after I've gotten a rank 6 military. I need to hit rank 6 military tech. And I'm going to be just spending Diplo points on other things. So there actually isn't a huge rush, now that I think about it, because I can just keep like integrating territory. There's no rush to get that until I have done other stuff. So Malwa is frickin' tiny now. Holy shit. So they are allied with Miwar and Baglana. That's funny. Okay, so they just lost like everything. Jaunpur is getting huge though. Jaunpur is getting really big. I don't like that. The Bamanis are fighting Gujarat and who else? Condition. Okay. And Miwar, was it? Miwat. Well, that's not the same nation at all. So there's a disease outbreak here. Once these all tick, we can look into what we want to do. We're going to get standardized pikes soon, and that's going to be very, very influential. Wow, 2 disease outbreaks in a row. Well played. Let's see here. This is Bengali separatists, so hopefully these guys are able to deal with these separatists. I don't want to have to deal with them myself. Looks like they can. And let's see. We have just a little bit to go in terms of troops, and by a little bit I mean actually quite a huge amount. We have a lot of troops that need to be recovered. Okay, it's been about 10 years. Is there anything that I can do here again? No. I guess I can ask for a contribution if I want, but I don't think that's worth it. Okay, standardized pikes. Innovativeness is pumping, and we can go ahead and upgrade our troops. So we now have a military advantage again. I don't think it's as big of a military advantage as the previous one was. But let's go ahead and annex these guys. That will cost us 14 Diplo power. And we're not in a Diplo power rush anymore because we've already gotten this up. So we're not going to have any excess costs from being a little bit late on Diplo. So this extra 14 Diplo cost is fine. We will go ahead and take all their money as well. And is this a better option, or is it a better option to piece these guys out separately? Considering that they aren't a co-belligerent anyway. This is probably the better option because I'll be able to take more money overall. So I should have done this before. That was silly to not piece them out. And let's see. We can now piece out Kalahandi. Take all their money, all 5. And take this. So Patna and Ratanpur might join a coalition against me. Oh no. And we have... So Garhat, Andhra, and Kalanjar. Kalanjar doesn't exist. So Garha and Andhra would join a coalition off of this. So Garha will not be pleased. That's going to be a lot of aggressive expansion for Garha. But that's okay. Garha is too big to vassalize, right? Yeah. So Kalanjar is right here. And Kalanjar would actually be a reasonably decent place to vassalize, but I think I'm probably going to be forming my vassals through warfare. I have so many permanent claims that I'm probably not going to bother with vassalizing people other ways. So we're going to go ahead and do this, and there we go. So Ratanpur has accepted our generous offer, and now is the time where we give all of this shit away to Garjat. We don't need any of this for ourselves. So Garjat is going to be granted Kalahandi, And Sonpur. Sambalpur. Ratanpur. Patna. Raipur. And Chanda. Okay, perfectamundo. A donkey we can set as a core, but we're not going to do that yet. Do we want to chill for a while in lieu of going aggro some more? We're currently sitting on a deficit of troops. We've pissed off a lot of people. Jharkhand is allied with Kalinjar, and they have nobody helping them now for whatever reason. So we are actually going to do this, I think. We only have 10 aggressive expansion with you. The Muslims could not possibly give fewer shits. They have no shits to give. Interestingly enough, Bagelkind is a vassal, but it is actually over the limit. So that's good to know. But yeah, it looks like nobody around here gives a shit about what's going on over here. Even like the Bamanis, who are the same religion as all these people, don't care because they're a different culture, I guess. So I guess we're just going to declare war. I guess we'll wait until we actually got our troops up there. Production efficiency reduction, that's no fun. So the other question is, do I want to expand Bishnupur to give them the Bengal territories? Probably not. The Bengal territories, I think, are too important. Once we finish the next admin tech rank, which is going to be within the next year or so, we can get this done. I'm actually going to declare war now. I don't want them to... there we go. Now I'm going to declare war. They have Kalinjar as their only ally. I'm actually going to exit out of the screen and reopen it just to be sure. And that is a yes. So Jharkhand is going to be what I take. Interestingly enough, I do not have a claim on everything. I don't have a claim on Surguja. Kalinjar, what's going on with you? You're allied with Jharkhand, and you don't have... I'm tempted to just take Kalinjar as well, actually. Just release them as a vassal. That's probably silly, though. I don't see any reason to do that. That's just going to give me more vassals that are going to be unruly. Okay, we can go ahead and just do this. We're not going to set Kalinjar as a co-belligerent. We're just going to steal their money. Do we even want to use you anymore? I don't think we want to use our good general for right now, because the more time we spend with him on the field, the more likely he is to die horribly. So let's try to keep him off the field for now. And we lost a few troops there, but not very many. And we're actually just going to pop out of here completely, because these guys will handle it. There's plenty of troops to do that. And unfortunately, Kalinjar does have a actual thinger, but it's fine. They have an actual military as well, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay, we're actually going to move this army up, because I just realized that this is a slightly scarier situation than I thought it was. Also, I shouldn't have probably declared this war yet. I could have waited. No, it's fine. It's good to declare this war, get it over with. And there we go. So these guys are heading toward Kalinjar. We're going to head over there as well. I don't know how many troops they have. The problem is that since they don't have any other provinces, I don't have the ability to piece them out of the war. I'd need like 9 troops to siege this, and that's excessive. So the general died. They have 0 shock on this general. They're going here for some reason, which is a strange choice. I'm actually just going to put this guy in charge. We've got their capital sieged right now, which means that they don't have anywhere to escape to. If we do this, then we never have to worry about their army again. The war is effectively over the second that we end this fight. So and I guess we could have just left those guys there, but it's fine. Boom. Alright, so we just got another 3 war score, and we are ready to move on with our lives. Supply limit of 18, so just going to move these guys down. We now need 4,000 men to reinforce our armies. Here's a question. How do you feel about piecing out? Okay, they're going to be willing to piece out soon, actually. So, oh, actually, these guys should be sitting here. Should they be, though? I'm not going to make very much money off of that, and I'm going to cause devastation into provinces that are going to be my provinces. So let's not do that. What are you doing? Where are you going? Nope. Okay. I see where they're going. Put these guys here. It's going to be fine. Turn around. Go back to calendar. No, go back to calendar. God damn it. I have to walk all the way over. These guys are going to walk all the way here and then all the way back. Alright, never mind. They eventually realized that they were doing a dumb. I don't think I have to go over there. They don't have Pike Square, but it doesn't matter. Okay, we can get you unassigned now. And we can look at here. We got a truce with Bishnapur that's over. And we can get national tax modifier. What's my land maintenance modifier right now? This guy almost pays for himself. By almost, I mean he kind of half pays for himself. It's actually not entirely fair. Army maintenance. Are there any things that reduce my army maintenance? So, Kalinjar, how do you feel about piecing out now? You are less likely to piece out now, so they probably built an army at some point. They built a troop. Well, I wasn't. While they were wandering around like damn noobs. So, that's kind of my fault. I should have moved these guys over here. I should have moved 1 troop in just in case of a disease outbreak. And let's see. Oh, you know what we should be doing? Considering we just took all of this territory, it's going to have grotesque amounts of unrest. Holy shit, I'm an idiot. I have not been dealing with the rebels, and that's going to be a problem for us. I didn't even occur to me that I needed to deal with rebels, because they're not showing up on my list immediately. Okay. So, we're getting close to the point where once they get rid of their overextension, they should be able to get this done. So, we can do this. We are not getting this first in the world. Shock and surprise. We can go ahead and take colonial exploration ideas. We're not going to be able to actually send a colonist out until we get to the 3rd idea. But once we get the 3rd idea, we can immediately do it. So we can now core a donkey whenever we want. In addition, we have the option with these provinces on whether we want to core them ourselves or whether we want to give them to our vassal. If I core them myself... Also, do I want to take all of them? No, because this is going to cost me Diplo power. So I'm just going to be taking 2 provinces anyway, which means I can do war reps, take all their money, and do we want them to do anything else? No, I think that we are set with just this. So we're going to do all this, and that will give us some nice benefits. How are we doing on money right now? Our war exhaustion is going to take 4 years to recover from. And our ruler is not super young. He's 42, and he's a thinger. So I think we're going to want... He's a general. Do we want to give this province away, or do we want to keep it? These are not terribly great provinces. I think I'm going to keep expanding Garjot. Maybe. Yeah, I'm going to keep expanding Garjot for this particular war. How's Garjot's stuff? They have 59 development, which is basically nothing. So we're going to go ahead and give them Jarkand. And we are going to grant them Somilpur. And now, how are we doing? Add this to the list. And we're going to bring everybody down here to get this done. So Andhra is guaranteed by the Bamanis, interestingly enough. And we have... I did not actually check my coalitions list. I am an idiot. So that's a problem. So Junarag and Palitana. So you are outraged. Are you outraged? You would be, but you're not able to be. You are, yes. You are not. Malwa is... doesn't give any shits. You do not give any shits. You don't give any shits. Okay, so basically there are some minor nations here that care, but most nations in this region do not seem to have any semblance of shits given for what I'm doing right now. So Bagelkand is a vassal of Jaunpur. It looks like Jaunpur is going... Oh no, this is Junarag. Jaunpur is expanding very rapidly, though. Jaunpur is expanding more quickly than I am. So Garjot has just embraced feudalism. That's useful. Okay. Are we going to consolidate power? Is that our current goal? We have this peace treaty over... Wait, seriously? They only have a level 3 military still? Interesting. We have a peace treaty with Bengal for a while. We have a province from Arakan that we're going to want to take eventually. We can hope that the Bengali separatists actually take these provinces and give them back to Bengal so that I can take them, but I'm not going to hold my breath on that. Tripura is sending us an alliance offer, and they have actually cored a few things here. Am I going to want to vassalize Bengal? What is the total war score cost of all their provinces right now? 126%. I don't think they're going to be a hard nut to crack if I'm going for that. Because they're going to be very, very disloyal when I first take them, even ignoring the difficulties in actually getting control of their provinces. I have a truce with them until when? 61, is it? No. 63. You... Okay. Let's take a look at who my rivals are. I think I can pretty safely set a new rival. Jaunpur has sort of like a neutral attitude toward me. I don't think they have any claims on me right now. But I feel like getting a big ally in the region is probably a good idea right about now. And either that or someone that I'm going to grow into as a vassal. I feel like Bengal makes the most sensible choice for a vassal right now. They have a ton of cores, and since they have all these cores available, that is an interesting decision. Do I want to core a donkey now? Yes. So we're coring a donkey, which we can set as a state as well. Oh, we already did. We already set this as state. That's why we were able to get a core. And what do we need to do here? Do we want to give an estate this province? So Bastar and Kanker. Mm-hmm. Do I want to pump my autonomy here? Also, do I want to give this to the Rajputs? Removes the local autonomy. No, because this doesn't give me any... There's no manpower here. So it doesn't make any sense to give this to the Rajputs. I'm going to go ahead and just increase this for now. We'll do a little bit later. Actually, is that a port? It is not a port. Okay. So you are allied with the Bamanis and no one else. You are doing nothing because you are just going to sit there. What are you, Ming? Bengal is guaranteeing the independence of Kok. And they are just chilling. They are still my rival though, right? They are still able to be my rival. The Bamanis and the Vijayanagar are both actually pretty small compared to me now. Like, 26% stronger army is not that large, considering that I am running a deficit, so there is that. So, let's see. Am I going to just wait until I can get a thing going with them? I might be. So right now we're going to be able to trivially get military tech rank 6 in time. Bengal just went bankrupt again. That's so funny. Poor Bengal. We have 6 years before we can go after Bengal. The war against Bengal should be very easy. I don't think I need to worry too much about the war against Bengal. I'm actually going to start improving my relations with Garha, I think. Either that or just build a spy network so I can take control of their fort. I'm actually going to take their fort. That makes much more sense. The best solution to aggressive expansion is to ensure that there isn't anyone to be angry with you. If everyone in existence is your vassal, then you don't have any aggressive expansion. That's my motto. So basically, we're going to be declaring war on Bengal again to annex their territories. That's going to give us a huge number of bonuses. I'm wondering whether I actually want to try to get the power projection from punching somebody. The issue is that Jaunpur is so big right now. They're doing a very good job. The Bengali separatists over here are doing a pretty good job too. They're doing a bang-up job of taking control of all these provinces. It looks like they might actually be successful. Probably not, would be my guess. Because Pegu is going to just, like, run in. But it's too bad, actually, that they're a little bit above the 100% war score limit. They're at 125 right now. Please tell me that I have actually... Okay, good. And our army is almost back up to full capacity as well. So it's tempting to actually just do power projection over here in Bengal, just to get myself some bonus power over here. But it's definitely not worth it. It's definitely not worth it to do it that way. I'm going to definitely want to take advantage of the fact that I can just take all this shit. It's unfortunate that I'm not going to be able to utilize all of their cores, because basically if I declare war now and take all their territory, then I can't turn them into a vassal very effectively later. I guess I could just like force vassalize them, and maybe that's the best way to do it, is just to declare war on them, take a bunch of their territory, and then force vassalize them later. The issue is that if I declare war and take a bunch of their territory, they might not have... I can't necessarily force vassalize them later, because they might not exist later. And if I have to release them as a vassal, I'd release a bunch of stuff that I already have cored. So that's the issue with just taking a bunch of their shit. But they do make a really good... They make a really good vassal, actually. Because... I don't think that these separatists are going to be successful. These ones are probably going to be successful, but these guys are not, because Pegu is going to be taking control of their provinces. So, but it would be really nice if we got Bengal as a vassal eventually. They have a lot of cores up here to take. Do I want to do this? Sure, why not? And it looks like, yeah, the Bengal separatists have just been beaten up by Pegu. So, do we have a truce with you? Yes, we have a truce with you for 7 more years, which is actually quite a lot. 7 years means that they're going to have much less aggressive expansion by then. It looks like I do not have any stuff in my territories anymore. Bamanis actually have a positive opinion of us now, weirdly enough. They're allied with Kot and Andhra. So... the Bamanis are actually friendly toward me. I think I'm going to ally them. I'm allying the Bamanis for now, because I don't need another vassal for a while. I'm going to be taking control of this myself. I don't need to declare war and take control of the Bamani territory right now. They're more useful to me as an ally to prevent someone from attacking me than they are as a thinger. And the Bamanis will join if I declare there, so... Okay. So we're going to do native coexistence policy for right now, and it looks like Vijayanagar has actually taken control of the Maldives, strangely enough. So... Oh, hello. Oh, I can't do that because I can't claim on vassal property, so never mind then. Spare no expense. In fact, do I want to do this right now? I actually do. I'd rather get this done... Oh, nope, that was silly of me. I'd rather get this done now than later. So these guys are going to be getting an explorer. These guys are going to protect trade in Bengal. And now we're going to go ahead and explore the West Indian coast. We don't really have the ability to get anywhere else. And that's all fine though. Because I think, based off of where this is, this should be really close to this. It just needs to be a little bit closer than where we started in order for me to be able to colonize there. Royal marriage for the Bamanis. I'm going to go ahead and accept this. I'm tempted not to, but I do want to lock in this alliance. I don't want the whims of the AI. We are directly adjacent to each other, and I don't want them to be just like, oh, you know what? Never mind. I changed my mind. So if we do get the next thing, colonial expansion, we will immediately be able to colonize there. We won't be able to afford it until we have taken control of some of these Bengal provinces, I think. But once we have these Bengal provinces under control, we should have an easier time. Did I not send these guys? I did not send the merchant from Burma. So this should change the amount that we make. Yeah, that's an extra 0.9. .09, I think, actually, but whatever. Okay, that's funny. Tripura, the two-province minor, has set Bengal as a rival. And Bengal has actually taken this back. So we're going to empower the Polygars. So that's the other advantage of not immediately starting the development, is that you get to empower the Polygars first then. And we are going to get this now. So yearly army tradition decay reduction is pretty good. We actually have quite a lot of army tradition because we've been declaring all these wars. Let's see. Let's reduce the tax modifier. Taxation is actually a larger component of my income than I thought it was, so that might have been a mistake. So, one issue that I have right now is that if I get down to... Let's see, I think some stuff is 15 years, right? Nope. Okay. If my ruler dies, it's going to put me at negative stability. And I actually don't have anything that I'm doing in the immediate term. So we're actually going to pump my stability now because I can. That's going to increase basically everything, as well as give me the ability to do stuff like this. So there are two of these. Are these mutually exclusive? Spiritual Advaita movement and the effort to promote non-dualistic ideas. Oh no. Which group should I support? I don't remember what dualism versus non-dualism is. Oh, this gives me national unrest reduction. This gives me stability cost reduction. So we're going to take the national unrest. Oh, do we want to do this, though? Yeah, it's fine. National unrest is easy to increase, so let's do this. If I want to get the national unrest up for later events like Court and Country, I can always do that. I don't need to fabricate any claims on anyone right now, I don't think. I guess I could fabricate some claims on Andra if I wanted. Or Arakan, rather. I don't think there's too much reason to, though. So, what do I want to do? I'm going to be getting into this region soon. The first time that I fight a war with Vijayanagar, I'm going to want to release Madurai as a vassal. Releasing Madurai as vassal will be very useful because then I can just annex all of this with a better casus belli later. So that'll be very useful for me. But that's going to require that I fight my first war with them. So, and fighting a war with them is kind of a big deal. So are we going to accept religious sects? No. Who do we want to set as a rival? I'm tempted to set Jaunpur as a rival, honestly. Jaunpur is a little scary to me right now. I feel like I should be going after them. They're getting too big for my comfort. But I'm going to wait until I can call the Bamanis in. Once I can call the Bamanis in, then I'll go after them. Which means that I can afford to just sit here and not set them as a rival probably for a while. So we've humiliated 2 people here. We have longtime rivals. I can get another +5 from longtime rivals. If I get someone going here. So that would reduce this to -1 per year instead of -2 for 1 year. And then, so it's going to take 3 years to get to 50 at that point. How did I not complete this? I had 5 vassals at the same time. Oh, because I have to keep having it, I guess? That's interesting. I think that I completed this, but then I don't have it complete anymore. So that it's either that, or it could be that I actually did not have this vassal for long enough before I clicked the button for it to actually tick it. Do I want to do... Oh, I could send an insult to someone, but I think I have a truce with all my rivals, right? Oh no, I don't. I don't have a truce with Maul. I don't have a truce with Maul. Is tiny now, right? Mewat, Baglana, and Kalpi. So Kalpi, Mewat. Do I need... So this is Mewat. It's a tiny nation over here. And it's going to be quite a while before I'm getting this. So let me find... Mewat. Oh, so that's Kalpi. So Kalpi is this tiny nation here. So they have 2 one province miners, and then Baglana. Which is another one province miner. So they have 3 one province miners plus themselves. So let's take a look at Malwa. Malwa has 8,000 troops and no manpower. We are declaring war to humiliate Malwa because this is something that just needs to happen. I don't think there's any reason to not just walk in and get this done. Right? Probably. Okay, this is going to give us power projection again, which we desperately need. We do not have military access through anybody. Let's go ahead and get military access through the Bamanis, because we already have them as a person. And let's take a look here. We've got the ability to send our proper general. We're going to do so. And we have 4 years to finish this fight. And what do we want to do with our vassals? We're actually going to change our vassal setup because right now they're going to wander off and get themselves killed. So instead we're going to set them to supportive so that they don't wander off and get themselves killed. Which is, it turns out, a better strat. Okay, so this army is going to go all at once to this province. And then once they've gone all at once to this province, we will hopefully... Why are you not coming? Buddy, come here. Yes, join with me. We do not have military access here, so we know that they're not going to sneak up on us. And we are going to leave you here and pop in here. Malwa themselves do not have a large enough army to just randomly ambush me. So what we're going to do here is see if we can get enough vision to find their army. And it doesn't look like we're going to accomplish that quite yet, but that's fine. So this army is not, this is going to be the attachable army, and we are going to wander around a bit more, I guess. Okay, so we've ticked this. Unfortunately, we're not going to tick this in time, I don't think. We could probably get here in time, though, right? Supply limit's only 20, though. So... So these guys are popping downstairs. Will this tick? I guess it will. Perfect. Alright, so we found the Malwa army. And that's great. So if we can get a carpet siege going, which we probably can. Nope, you guys are not set correctly. Alright, we're going to set these guys to Mandu because that's the capital. That'll get us the ticking war score going. And let's see here. Send these guys here, question mark. That was silly of me. Why would I send them here? Alright, we're just going to chill these guys down here. And they are consolidating all their armies and charging my capital, it looks like. And that's actually fine by me if they want to sit everybody on my capital. They have a total of, it looks like, 16,000 troops here. So we have a rank 4 military from Kalpi. We have a rank 4 military over here. So if I can dive them with my awesome general in one of the like good terrains over here, then I should be able to trivially beat them. So we're actually going to allow friendly armies to attach to this one because I don't see any reason to do anything else. These guys are going to pop over here. My goal right now is basically, since they've all moved over here, we can try to just dive and take control of this situation. They have a lot of troops around here right now, but they're not in great positions. So like this guy is going to that location. These guys are going to lock in, moving away from me. These guys can walk into there. So you guys are going to Somopur. I'm going to wait for these guys to lock in here. And once they've locked in, I'm going to dive them. Because we have such a huge advantage over them that we should just wipe them instantly. We might be able to catch these guys. We have 2 mobility, they have 0. But what's more important is, right now, the Malwa army is sitting on Kutak with the Baglana army. So, actually, Kalpi is right here. So, if I were to do this, and I chase down the Kalpi army, if I can catch the Kalpi army, then these guys are going to Jharkhand, which means that as soon as they lock in, I can wipe them. And once I wipe them, they can't build more. So this will wipe out the Kalpi army completely. This removes the Kalpi army from relevance. At least for now. I do see troops heading this direction to get me off of Kalpi's capital, but Kalpi just lost their army, and they're currently capital sieged. It doesn't actually matter. Do I want to... These guys are going to have to pop down here. I can't leave them where they are. And we are going to have these guys pop over here. Now, this army on my capital is something that I can actually legitimately just lock out because, yes. So once I've taken out the Malwa army here, they only have a 2-2 general. And I'm not going to get a crossing penalty because I'm the defender. Do I want to wait for another month? I'm actually going to wait for another month just to tick my soldiers up to full. And we are going to move here, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do this. Okay, and we are paused. We're popping in here. So we have a full strength army. They have 4 cavalry, but we are the ones flanking, so that's what matters. It looks like they're going to try to run and fail. And we have obliterated their army. Literally, we have literally obliterated their army. So they do not have an army anymore. And Malwa is going to try to build armies here. But, and this is important, this army here can always just pop in to defend this army here, which means that they shouldn't ever be able to actually build any more troops. So the Malwa army is gone. For good. Rajputs lose legitimacy, or what? The peasants getting uppity. You know what? That's fine. These things happen. Peasants gonna do what peasants gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hello, friend. That's a problem. Oh, that's not right. Oh, fuck me. Fuck my life. I had a suspicion that something like that might happen. Can I set these guys to just aggressive or something? I can set them to siege. Will that do the job? It's poor bastards. They're not going to get out of here. They're going to get crushed. They're going to get so hard. They're flanked so hard. No. Wait, why do I have the penalty? Oh, I forgot that this is a siege. Yeah, that was an actual siege. I don't know what I was thinking there. For some reason, I thought that this was not a fort. That was dumb of me. So now that fort is going to reclaim all that, and Calby is going to start doing business. Unfortunately, we just lost one of our armies, and that makes me very sad. There was no real reason to lose that army. I was doing it, I was sending them there to try and get this done, but that was silly. What we're actually going to do is, we're going to set these guys to attach. These guys are attachable, so they should probably just attach. They are not all going to attach, unfortunately. Oh, this is attachable as well, so fuck that. I'll just set this as not attachable so that we can get this shit done. Okay, so we need to basically siege down Calpy. And we have a couple options here. Baglana is building a new army, so I apparently wiped them as well. Mewat is... Oh, Mewat is peaceable. Right? Yeah. I should be able to piece them out because they have a province here. So if I take control of this province... I'm going to actually split this army in half instead of doing that, just because I don't know who's going to come from where. And let's see here. We're waiting for this to tick. Once that ticks, we'll do our business. Do we have... We don't, right? We need to wait on a little bit more Diplo power. We have a positive income right now, which is nice. And we're going to get 100 of all of the things. It looks like Andra has set us as a rival, which means Andra is capable of setting me as a rival. And that's good to know. Also, we had some rebels spawn that I didn't even know were spawning. And this is finished. There we go. So, can we get war reps? Yes, we can. So we're going to do the war reps. Alright. And these guys are going to just pop back into my territory. So, one of these has been pieced out, and that means that we don't have to siege them down. And we can now finish off the rest of them. So, luckily, Garjot has a weaker military than me as well. Their military tech is not as good as mine, which means that their rebels are even worse than they otherwise would be. I don't think they'll even care about the fact that I'm sending troops here, because they don't recognize the threat because of the fact that they're... Oh, I guess I shouldn't have done the second part of that where I sent these guys. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, that's significant trouble. I just locked these troops in a bad spot. Baglana is here. They have a rank 4 military, which means that they have a sizable enough military, or a productive enough military, that attacking them isn't a great choice, but we're going to do it anyway. I will get a bunch of, prestige and stuff from all these battles. Not to mention the... whatchamacallit? Army tradition. So, we need to finish the siege on the other thinger there. Unfortunately, Calpy is not piecing out right now, and they're probably not going to piece out. I might be able to piece out Baglana. That's why I'm popping over here to check. And yes, I can piece out Baglana. So Baglana's pieced out. That's one less army to deal with, and it's a little bit more war score without having to actually capture a fucking province. I don't have to... Nope, nope, no. Okay, Do not with your terrible pathing, sirs. So, a donkey has unfortunately been occupied. Do we want to just pop up here? No, I think we need to deal with this situation down here. Once we've gotten Culpy out of the war is over. So, excuse me. Is it worth it to go after these troops, though? Are you going to deal with my... Oh, they might actually deal with my rebels for me, because it looks like the rebels went up to their provinces. I really wish that I had more troops here. I'm concerned a little bit about this. So. We're actually going to come deal with this now. I guess I can just check them now that I think about it. Hey, look at that! So we got infantry colony combat ability increase, and we have the ability to colonize here now. How is it? Oh, because I don't have control of this, so we need to wait until the war is over, or until we take this province back manually, whichever comes first. I guess we can do that whenever we want. We're going to send 2 troops down here. These guys are heading up north for whatever reasons. Oh. As long as they keep heading north, I'm happy. This is the entire army, I think. Yes, this plus the one guy who's just wandering around somewhere, there he is the entire enemy army. So once we've taken our province back, I don't know where these rebels went, actually. But yeah, we have 2 years before we're going after Bengal. Bengal still has no allies, so we shouldn't have too much difficulty there. It doesn't look like Malwa has the money to actually refinance their army, because they haven't built anyone here. And maybe they haven't built anyone there because they're afraid to build someone there. But it's hard for me to tell. So they have rank 5 military now, so I really don't want to actually fight their army if I can avoid it. I think I'll get enough war score just from this. So... do I want to send out the colonists now? I guess I do. And we don't have any natives here, so that's good to know. Oh, is there a thing that I can do now for... No. The 11th. Oh shit. It's so funny that this army is just stuck. No escape because I brought them back right there. Alright, so this is 88% war score. That should be sufficient for us to get what we want here, which is show strength. And it is actually somehow not sufficient. So it should be sufficient the second we arrive here, I think. It's not even. Okay, fine then. Okay. We're not hurting their economy or anything. There's really no reason to not peace out as soon as possible. So we're going to do this. This gives us a bunch of power projection as well. So this prevents us from ticking down, which is very important. But we also get the 100 stuff. And I think, do we get any prestige off of this? No, we don't get any prestige, unfortunately. But that's fine. So, how are we doing with you? You are doing fine. We can invest in new technology. We're not going to. No. That's way early. So now we should. This is going way better than it has in the past. We should be able, with encouraged development, did we still have that other benefit as well? Is there anything else that I need to do? I don't think so. Oh, yes, there is, actually. I want to pump this. Pumping that gives me another little bonus here. I can keep 1,000 preserved right now. So who's going to be my next? Oh, Andra. Okay, Andra can be my rival again, and that's interesting because now we'll have to figure out who they prefer to keep as an ally, because we're now rivals with their ally. And let's see here. Do we have this yet? We do not. So this is going to be very expensive. I don't know if I can actually afford this. We'll have to see. I might have to wait on colonizing that anyway, just because of how crazy expensive it's going to get. So these guys are going to chill here, and we have a shit ton of built-up power, actually. We might actually have enough that we can practically do this immediately, now that I think about it. Let's see. Anything else that we... So we want to conquer Andra eventually, but we don't need to do it right this second. This is going to require that we go to war with Arakan to complete. So... we don't have any money. Don't keep playing as if you have money. You cannot get those people. Let's see. And we need to remove you. So, unfortunately, our heir is 44 years old. He's not terrible. He's got decent stats, so I'm going to keep him. And this. And how's this going? Oh my god, the colonial maintenance is so expensive. So since the colonial maintenance is going to be that expensive, do I have to abandon that until I've taken control of this trade node so that I actually have income? It's gonna hurt my economy, but I think I'm actually going to do it anyway. There's 13 settlers here. I have 20 per year. What does this translate to? There's a 29% chance, so 1 in 3 chance of getting 25, which means that it's basically, yeah, so it's about 8 per month. So this is 20. So this is 8 per month from this. 8 per month from this is going to get me there in about a decade. So plus 10 from this, per year is basically adding an extra month every year. It's not going to make that big of a difference. So I think I actually am going to do it this way because I'm not going to be getting any meaningful tech growth there for a while. So it's fine. And we're going to be paying out the ears for it, but that's okay. How long before we declare on you? March of next year. So what we can do is we can drop our army maintenance to 0, and that will basically make us break even. So for breaking even, then we have the ability to start paying for our army again when we're declaring war on Bengal. And when we declare war on Bengal, we can then... we don't even need... Wait, my force limit is 16? Oh, so I'm actually sitting at exactly my force limit right now. So, next year, we'll be doing this. We have local development cost reduction here already. Oh wait, is the thing still available? Do I still have the... I do not. Okay. Oh wait, no, that was a local, right? That was a local modifier, was it? Local development costs until October of this year. This is a 10% local development modifier. So I think we're going to want to do this. Do I want to take out some loans? I would need a lot of loans to do this. I don't think it's worth it necessarily. That would give me a 5% reduction. 5% reduction is going to be 2.5 per click. All right, so this costs 45 to spend. We've got currently... the fact that it's my capital isn't helping me that much. The thriving merchant economy is only in that province, though. It is producing cloth as well, which gives me another reduction. So, the Janes... are not sitting on the thinger bonus. So yeah, I think we're going to be doing it in our capital. That's probably our best option. We can get this up to 9 right now. And it's really tempting to try and get this bonus. And I'm probably going to wait to get that bonus for the next part of this. But for right now... So this is 23. So I think we do one more, is it? We now have 19 from these. And then we have let's see. 19 plus 19 is going to be 38, which is what we need to add. So do I want to go all in? I think I do. I have 4 years before that thing becomes relevant. So I might as well just go all in right now on doing this. It might even be worth spending some admin power to do this a little bit faster, but probably not. Our military is actually in really good shape right now. So I'm actually going to wait 1 more month, and then we are going to Oh, that's interesting. Vigianogar just declared war on Andhra, which puts them at war with with the Polanis. Interesting. Did I leave a rival slot open? I did not. Okay, so that's fine. We want to go into a war with Bengal anyway. So hopefully Vigianogar is overstepping their bonds here, or boundaries. And this is the first time that we have actually seen them get into a freaking fight with their rival. And weirdly enough, the way that they got into a fight with their rival is through their ally? Or at least their former ally. Andhra is no longer a valid rival, which means that I can rival up Vigianogar. We're definitely going to do it. Vigianogar has a 50% larger navy or military than we do right now. They have a way more powerful navy. The navy is a huge problem, but we should be able to take them soon because we're actually in a really good position here to pick up the next rank of military tech in a very effective timing and get things going. This is a fully maintained fort. And Bengal is probably driving themselves into bankruptcy again. We get 60 military power. Hot diggity. We've lost that bonus now, right? Yes, we've lost that bonus now. But that's fine. We need, what is it? 3 more clicks? Something along those lines. Once we have the money to handle this, which shouldn't take too long, we'll be able to get some good business going. Do I want to actually hire a thinger? I'm not going to actually start ticking again yet. I'm going to wait a little bit. And we have a few more. They're allied with Malwa now. So our truce with Bengal has ended. They are allied with Malwa. Malwa is willing to join them in this war, much to my disappointment, but also much to their detriment, because this means that I can actually humiliate them again and get a shorter truce with them, which means that I can then humiliate them again even faster. So I guess I don't need to humiliate them. I literally just need a white peace with them. So since I just need a white peace with them, let's take a look at who's what. Malwa has 3,000 troops. Bengal has 4,000. So I can split this army in half, and I can set them both as attachable. And the hope is that my vassals will attach to both of my armies and allow me to do what I want. So, actually, I can just set them to siege. I'm going to set my vassals to siege. No, I'm not. I'm gonna let this go. Declare, and we have... Interestingly enough, we have a claim on Lakhnor and Satgaon with these guys. So if we set this as the claim, then we can still, of course, take our claims as well, because they're our vassal, but then we can also take Lakhnor. So let's do this. This should go well. So you guys are going to come here. You guys are going to not do anything. You guys are just going to be fine. So hopefully, Tripura just declared war. Okay. That's interesting. So if Tripura actually ends their war before we end ours, then that would be very interesting. And who just lost that fight? We did, because they have 3 carracks and it wasn't paying any attention. It didn't occur to me that they would actually, like, bring their ships out. So that's a problem. That means that they're going to be thingering me. And we're going to go ahead and import some more iron and just get some more stuff. So we are very close to ticking that up again. But again, we're just going to annex this territory first. So you can get to there. And we are just going to carpet siege Malwa to piece them out with a white piece. So if we piece them out with a white piece, we should be able to just kind of chill over here. So maybe this will go differently than I'm anticipating. So the way that I was anticipating doing this was that I would take a bunch of their provinces and that would be it. But if Tripura is going to basically peace out first, I could actually take their provinces and then vassalize them and then even give them back some of their provinces. They're definitely going to be very unhappy as a vassal of mine. And I would probably want to keep the coastal provinces for myself. All the ones that I currently have a claim for, basically. So I think what we need to do here is we need to make sure that we have... actually, we don't need to control that much territory because we kind of want Tripura to take control of as much territory as possible here. Can you be pieced out now? Nope. That's still a nope. But this is their fort. Whoa, Jesus. They are going all in here. These guys are going to stay. That's a problem. Okay. Perfect. Okay. The Bengal army is not going to dive by one troop and basically suicide themselves for the sake of... Oh, for the sake of wiping out one dude. So that's useful. Okay, you guys all need to consolidate here. All right, let's take a look here. We have a pretty sizable army that they are currently building. We could put this person in charge if we want, but I really don't want to put my old-ass ruler in charge of an army right now, if I can avoid it. I'd prefer to not have to spend money on, or spend admin power on stability. That being the case, though, having to spend some admin power on stability is something I'm going to have to do eventually. I think, question mark, maybe. Actually, I'm not sure on that. I might not have to. I might not have to if he's not currently leading troops. I'm not actually positive. So we've got free advisor slots that I don't need to worry about. So if I dive these guys, I'm diving into grasslands, which is fine. Bengal has a rank 3 military still, so those troops are actually completely useless. They're not going to help at all. So we're going to dive these guys. I think it'll be fine. And taking out a couple thousand troops of Malwas gives me a little bit of war score. And I can actually get... Why is it... That is amazing. My innovativeness is so high now. 1.3%. 1.3% might not seem like a lot, but that's 6 whole Diplo power that I do not need to spend right now. So we're going to leave 1 troop here and send these guys here. So with this, we'll be sieging all of their buildings, sorry, all of their forts and their capital, and we will have like most of their nation already thingered. And it's still not enough. So maybe it'll be enough once we've taken this, and hopefully it is, because it's annoying to have to deal with the Malwa army right now. And I do want to be able to come in and humiliate him on them again if I can. I probably won't be able to. I'm pretty sure that Malwa isn't going to be a viable rival by the time once I finish this war with Bengal. So with just Bengal in the war, we have a rank 3 military that we're dealing with. Any fights that we get into are just free war score at this point. Garjat could easily solo my enemies now. So what we're actually going to do, because of the fact that Bengal is now so weak, we are going to set all these armies to siege instead. So if I leave here, I'm actually going to leave one troop behind. I should always leave one troop behind because the AI does weird things, and every now and then, even when they're on siege, they'll just wander off to go siege something else when they're in the middle of finishing a siege. And it's like, no, finish your siege. Alright, so because of the fact that we already have this as a core province, we don't want to release Bengal, which means that we don't want to peace out with them until we are ready to get the thing going. So we can go ahead and remove him. He doesn't need to be in charge of an army now, because the war is over already, for all intents and purposes. So once Tripura takes control of this, they will hopefully be able to take control of all the things they want. And the reason that I want them to take all those things is not because I actually want them to have it or that I want them to weaken Bengal. The reason is, if I can get them to do that, then instead of annexing Bengal, I can basically vassalize them. I can turn them into a very convenient and nice vassal to have. Because right now, let's take a look here. The current war score to vassalize is 134%. Now, the war score to vassalize is the only real concern there. The Diplo power for it isn't that big a deal. I've already got my rank 4 thing here, so we're now making settlers at the maximum rate that we're going to be for quite a while. And we don't really need more for this particular moment. We're actually going to set these guys back to Thinger. Now that there are rebels in play, we should have everybody do this. Let's see. Bengal is interesting. Who is this? This is Arakan. So Tripura is doing what? Reconquest? Whose war is this? Oh, they're winning against them. That's funny. Okay, I'm going to pop these guys over here. I need to help Tripura win. I don't want Tripura to lose the war. This is trouble. I'm living very dangerously right now. Do you have rank 4 military yet? No, you do not. So I want to find their army and wipe it. And it looks like their army is sitting on Tripura. I don't know how on earth this happened. Oh, because Malwa is here. So, because Malwa is here, I don't think there's any chance that Tripura is going to be able to win this war. It just does not seem likely. So, Tripura is going to be able to get their asses kicked just by Malwa. Which means that since I don't have to worry about them winning the war, I can basically just pop over here and take all my claims. So that's all we're going to do. So I'm going to set this to everything that costs 0. And that is 74% war score. It's going to cost us 192 to core it all. Okay, so this army is going to do this. I don't know why that did what it did, but whatever. This guy is going to pop back over here. And I shouldn't have done that yet, but whatever. I don't think there was actually a thinger yet. I don't think there was any change in the condition. So these guys are going to siege this fort, and that's great for me because... Wait, what? What are you people doing? Don't you have a rank 3 military? You're going to attack me with no leader into jungle? I mean, good luck. If they win that, I'm going to be really surprised, because double the number of troops is one thing, right? But double the number of troops with no, like, leadership capacity it's a legitimately strange decision. Interestingly enough, if I had actually left them there, I would have had the ability to give my general over. But, like, look at this. There's, like, no contest. These troops are not in the same order of magnitude of power here. I've also got, like, 50 prestige. 100 power projection. Does this affect my troops? Yeah. Of course it does. Oh, nice. Very nice. My stability is 2, which means that even with my general in play, I still do not have any concern about going to negative, which is very good. So funny. Poor Tripura. They're like, yay, we can jump in on this. And it's like, don't you want to wait until Malwa isn't going to help? You dang weirdos. It seems like it's going to end badly for you, but okay, I mean, you can certainly try it. Blarg. Alright, so we only need 74% here, so there's a pretty decent chance that we'll be able to do it without even taking the thinger. That was really funny, though, that they attacked here. Like, wait, what? Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that? That's a good idea for your friend. Oh, shit. I didn't notice this. Okay, they have a trivially weak military here, so we're just going to dive in and knock them out. This will also give us some war score, and they don't, I think, have anywhere to run to, so we should be able to completely... No! Oh, fuck me! Please, don't. God damn it. The auto-pathing, man. The auto-pathing makes me sad. Okay, well... Fuck my life. I mean, I guess it's kind of good that we're able to beat the peasants, but at the same time, look at all those fucking casualties for no reason, man. No damn reason. Just because I'm an idiot who walked into the death. Life is sad. This is why the #1 rule in all MMOs is don't stand in the death. And let's see. So we've ticked that over, and how are we doing now? They have an army, technically, and all these things just expired, which is a good indication that, oh, look at that! They took back this province from Tripura. Imagine that. What was I doing? Yes. So we're going to go over here. And we should be able to not do these yet, but we'll be able to do them soon. But we can promote the Rajputan thing. We can seek the Brahmin approval. And we need to figure out some way to boost them. What is their influence reduced by? 4 years before I can do that, which is not a great amount. Passive the thinger is okay. You know what? We're just going to do this now. It's going to take too long to try and get it higher. So, as for the Rajput, do I want to get 50 military power from them, or do I want to try to get more out of them? I don't know, actually. Do I have... When can I do this? So they need 40 influence for this. And I'm not going to be able to give them that much influence, I don't think. It's fine. So we can now take a look over here. How's it going? It's all going fine. And we can... Oh, we should have gotten this back. So we're sitting on negative 0.12 only, which is surprising considering that my troops are still recovering in all these provinces. 65% is not quite enough. Okay, well, we're going to take control of Dhaka here, and once we do that, we have a couple of options. So we can take the 74% and call it a day. This will cause a coalition to form. And that's unfortunate. Let's see. They are now going to be small enough for me to turn them into a thinger. If I have them give me all of these provinces, then I have taken all of their provinces that are actually worth any money. I'm going to go ahead and do this anyway, and I'm going to have them give me 100% war scores worth of cash flat out. So by doing this, we're doing a couple of things. So first of all, we're going to surpass them as a rival. They're not going to be able to be rivals to me when this is going on. The other thing that is also important is we're going to have a lot of aggressive expansion with a lot of people. Arakan has 15, Tripura has 19. So the people around here don't seem to give a crap about Bengal. I'm basically just taking provinces that were originally Hindu and retaking them for Hindu nations. So Jaunpur is allied with Khandesh. How many years has it been? We now only have a little bit left to get this. So do we want to tick this up first and deal with the fact that we won't be able to go to war for a while, and that we would be forced to allow our aggressive expansion to subside? I think that's a good idea. Okay, so I'm going to core all of this, and let's take a look at how we're doing here. We have the ability to get workshop very soon. So do we want to spend another admin point so that we can spend only like a couple of hundred military points instead of spending... I think I need to spend... How much is this? This is at 81%. This will give me what? This will give me 5. So I need I need 4 ticks. So since I need 4 ticks, oh, other thing that I need to do. Oh, God, oh, shit. I forgot about that. Okay, so I'm going to actually take out a loan. Just so that I can pay for this. Because I forgot to do this. So I forgot that I needed more than that. So this will reduce the local development cost by a little bit. And that'll also give me some extra trade power, which is nice as well. So do we want to spend a little bit of admin power on this? If we do, then it's going to take longer for us to core the second part of this, or it's going to take longer for us to start getting the bonuses from this. So I think I'm actually going... I have a... Alright. First, we need to take a look. Vijayanagara is currently losing badly against Andhra and the Bamanis. If I declare war on Andhra, which I can do later this year, actually, the Bamanis will not join them. So I could actually do the annexation of Andhra effectively for free. As long as the Bamanis are going to be continuing to get more and more in debt. Let's take a look at how negative they are right now. They're currently at negative 37. So as long as the Bamanis are bad at warfare, which we can guarantee because they're controlled by the AI that they're bad at warfare, that means that we can go in here and do some good work. And that means we'll be able to get the war against Vijayanagara as well, while they are currently embroiled in this nonsense, if we want. Because as soon as we annex Andhra, we have the ability to declare on Vijayanagara. And let's take a look here. They have 30,000 troops right now, which obviously is not great for me. But those 30,000 troops are all sitting in Andhra. No, this is Bamani's troops. So the Bamanis are actually the ones who are currently sitting all their troops here. But yeah, the Vijayanagara troops should probably have some difficulty dealing with what's going on here. And we will try to, first of all, there's no reason to move all the way to, yes there is. We want to move all the way to the south. We are moving all the way to the south. And then we are going to look into the situation. We currently are losing 0.78, which is not bad considering that we haven't cored any of this. As soon as we get all this stuff cored, we'll be in good shape, or at least in better shape. You have 2 allies. They will both help you. Are we going to do it? Are we going to pull the trigger on this? Do we need to? We don't need to pull the trigger on this yet. We only need to pull the trigger here when we have the money to deal with what's going to happen, as well as have. Oh, but this is actually interesting. If I set all of these to 100% autonomy, then so let's take a look. What is the cost for all of my things? I wish that I could see what it would cost. Okay, I can. So this would cost quite a large amount. The unrest here is actually pretty low, all things considered. I guess I have 2 positive stability, which certainly doesn't hurt. Alright, we need to get you out of here. Okay, I have 52 prestige. Let's take a look at who is a rival viable. And truce with Andhra has ended. We can now declare war at will. Bamanis will not join them in this war. Do I want to... What is this? So Andhra is currently winning their war against Vijayanagad. So since they're currently winning the war against Vijayanagad, I'm actually going to wait for this siege to finish before I declare on Andhra, I think. Do I have any? Oh, okay. Yeah, -2 tolerance of heathens is not very good. Tolerance is a very powerful statistic, and missionary strength is useful, but it's not. In many cases, I don't think it's worth reducing your stuff for. It depends on how much you're going to expand in those territories and how quickly. But it's just very expensive to deal with those problems in that particular way. Do I want to just make this declaration? I really want them to weaken each other more, and I'm worried that Andhra might not have very high enthusiasm for the war because they currently have this sieged. But I guess it's fine. We'll just declare. Worst case scenario, we don't go after Vijayanagad until a while later. Right? Okay. Let's do this. How is our aggressive expansion over here, by the way? I feel like that's a good thing to check before we invest over here. You are... We're going to be able to release a vassal out of these guys. And that will be fine. Alright, we're just going to do this. So, we're making the declaration, we're going into Kanasima, and we are going to take control of their entire nation. So we are going to set you guys to siege, I think. I don't think they need to do anything else. Andhra doesn't have a very strong military. So we're just setting one guy here and sending the rest of the army here. We don't even need to send the whole army here. It would be nice to be able to take over this siege for them. Just wait for them to get close to finishing this siege and then just take it. Okay, I don't think that this will take 2 months, so I'm going to suffer the attrition for the first month and move on with my life. Okay. And I might have stand corrected. Yep, okay, so I needed to move those guys out. It took a little over a month. Okay, so we only lost 1 stability there because I didn't have him actually set as a leader anywhere. So, what do we want to do here? Discipline and siege ability is tempting to keep up, and I think I should probably do it because I'm probably going to be going after Jaunpur sometime reasonably soon. It's a little tempting to go with core creation costs, but I think the discipline and siege ability is just too good to pass up early in the game. Did I pump these yet? I did not. Do I want to? Oh, right, because I'm going to have the institution tech penalty for the military tech as well. By the way, what is this at? What's this setting at 20%? It's not terrible. What's our stuff look like? We have 50 army tradition? Holy shit. What do I want to do? These are coring faster than the thing's going, right? Yeah, these are coring faster, so we'll finish the core and then we will do the thing. Are we going to be able to go up against you? Cochin, Oh, we don't have a claim. We don't. We were not going to have a claim until we peace out with Andhra. So, but we won't. When we peace out with Andhra, unfortunately, Andhra will cease to exist. Oh, that's actually quite useful. So Arakan just declared war on Bengal. We're going to try to take a bunch of their territories. And I hope that I'm able to... I guess in order to get the claims for free here, I'm going to need to declare on Arakan. It's fine though. We'll let them expand a bit first. And there we go. So we now have the ability to put this quartet over here, and that allows us to siege this province. So Andhra should have pretty high war enthusiasm for now. And it looks like Vijayanagar will as well. They're at a stalemate again. This is great, actually. So they're now kind of at a stalemate. Our innovativeness is decreasing because somebody picked up this already. And do I want to... Do I want to get... So who is it that's near me that has the thing, or is it Bamani's? Yes, it is. So the Bamani's have a thing. And it's the rank 6 military that's doing it right now. So if I were to catch up my military, that would be sufficient right now, but probably not for long. So this is going to be how much innovativeness that I'm losing? I'm 0.03 per month. So every year I'm losing like 36, is it? 3.36. So that I would go from 16 to 15 in about 3 years. So I would lose about 1% every 3 years. So how do we want to accomplish this objective? I could actually invest admin power instead. But then I'm going to fall behind on admin power. I don't think it makes a lot of sense to waste however much this is. 15% of 600. That's like 100. I'd be wasting like 100 military power just flat out doing it the other way. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to spend this, and then we're actually going to finish this. That gets us to 38. We now have Renaissance, and we'll be able to pump the military power up as soon as we can. Unfortunately, our military power is going to grow a lot slower now because of the fact that we have the thinger. But we can potentially... Any rivals that we can humiliate? We have the ability to add a rival. So, considering that we have the ability to add a rival, we might actually end up doing that and just use that to get ourselves caught up again. Because the innovativeness is super useful. The other thing that we could do, and this is actually potentially more valuable, it's kind of a weird idea, but I actually could, for right this second, I could just give this province over to Garjat just to prevent myself from losing innovativeness. I think I actually might want to do that. I'm going to do it. It's going to be a weird choice, but we're going to do it, I think. Do we want to do that? That's such a weird thing to do. It's such a weird choice. to take something that we have cored. Oh, I might not even be able to do that. It's currently controlled by the Brahmins. I don't know if you can actually give away provinces that are controlled by your states. So how is our economy going now? We've got... The truce is over with Jharkhand, actually, which is cool. They are allied with Kalinjar still. So we could actually annex them pretty easily. And Vijayanagar has pieced out with Andhra. So let's see how weak they are now. Not at all, really. They have their full force limit, and they're not even sitting on a lot of mercs. So we're probably not going to go into Vijayanagar anytime soon. That's just going to be a thing for later. So we finished this siege. And we're going to just pop out of here. And truce with Baglana has ended. Oh, seriously? I keep forgetting how trash my provinces are. I don't have a leader, and I don't really want to pay for one. When can I get a new general? Oh, right, I need to have more influence. Blah. I guess I'm going to have to fight their army eventually. So... So all of those are cored now. How is our... Okay, the revolt risk is actually very low as well. So what we can do is we can state this whole place up. And this actually should dramatically improve my economy. Okay, so how much of an impact does that have? It's sitting on 39% autonomy now. So even if I raise the autonomy, I would still have less autonomy than I had just now. These guys are heading to Kalahandi. I'm just going to walk over here, I guess. What do I want to do about your... So this is 10 years of one of these punishments. So Malwa is no longer a valid rival. We just outgrew Malwa. Just realized that we can move these guys up here. Don't actually know what any of these ships were doing just now. Okay, so this gives us a negative 7%, which isn't too shabby. So Vijayanagar has got a trade embargo going against us. And what is the... Oh, you're attacked by... You're attacking Gujarat. Da, 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 da. And it's going to take a long time before we get this up. So we are going to be behind in military tech for a while. I guess I should check how much aggressive expansion am I going to get if I do this. That actually creates a massive coalition. So what that means is that we're going to need to... Yeah, Vijayanagar being added to the list is some trouble. If I just skip this province, how does that influence things? Not at all. Vijayanagara is still going to get added to the list. So Garha is added to the list. Oh shit. Do they have any characters? They do not. They do not, and we actually have a decent leader in here, so should be fine. Looks like we're fine. Oh, do I want to pull out because I'm losing a ship? Yes. So we don't want to lose that one ship, so instead we're going to put a stop to it. Alright, so we're going to go wipe out their army here, and we are going... Actually, we don't need to, because we aren't planning on taking everything, right? If we take everything, then it's bad for us. So... I want them to give me all their money. And if I take both of these provinces, then we end up with Vijayanagara. We would have to wait 5 years to purge Vijayanagara from this list. Alternatively, we could try to improve our relations, but our relations are pretty much trash right now. So if I don't take this, if I don't take the whole thing, then I do not get... I cannot do this. So if I do this, this gives me the same coalition as taking 2. Andhra is not actually on the list. Bengal I have a long truce with. Jharkhand doesn't have to keep existing. I can at the very least get... I can just declare on them to... and then get like a white piece. Basically just or just a long piece rather, not a white piece. Malwa has a claim here. They are currently involved in a war. I could conceivably get my relations high enough with Garha that they are no longer outraged. That's a possibility. Oh, actually, I forgot that I'm allied with the Bahmanis right now. Who's Tirhut? Do we need to get our relation back? I think we might need it back. I'm going to take this royal marriage first. I want the Bahmanis to maintain the strategic interest in my survival because I think I'm going to do this and I don't want a coalition to form. So... Jharkhand, Garha... Oh, but the other thing is that I don't have enough admin power to do this. Oh, actually I do, because I still have a slot left. So if I declare and take control of all these provinces, then I can just release them as a vassal. And I'll have a lot of cores to take back from the Bahmanis eventually as well. Do I have any cores to take back from anyone else at that point? I don't think so. So we don't actually have to core any of this. We're going to be forming another vassal. I think it'll be fine. We're going to do it. What could possibly go wrong, you guys? What could possibly go wrong? So we are going to now release a new vassal. So we just got Conquest Casus Belli against everybody in the world. We can set Jaunpur as a rival, because why not? We could even declare war on them if we wanted. They are currently in a war against 2 people that they are winning quite handily. And if we did this, we could take a thing from them. And who else is a rival right now? We don't want to set the Bamanis as a rival. That's very silly of us. We have Vijayanagar as a rival already. So if we wanted to, we could like legitimately just go after these guys. We're going to actually give this province over to our vassal, I think. Question mark. Do we have... We only have a claim here. It costs 98 to core this. Do I want to core this right now? Or do I want to give it to you? I think I'm going to give it to Golconda. Do I want to give it to Golconda? I think I do. I'm gonna give them this. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna want to give too many more provinces to my vassals before I start integrating people. So there's gonna be Andran separatists, and that's fine. We have the Humiliate Rival Casus Belli against them. And we need to start wiping out the people that are part of this coalition. So we're going to go ahead and declare on you. We do not have a casus belli against you. Oh, that's a problem. Tirhut has just joined a coalition against us. So that is the formation of a coalition. Where's Tirhut? I don't think I have a thing around them, right? Tirhut is a tiny nation up here that I definitely do not have claim on. I could have gotten them off of this list if I wanted to, and I did not. So we are going to start improving relations with these peeps. The concern, though, is I don't want Vijayanagar a part of a coalition against me, but it's fine. We're just going to improve our relations with these folks. And it should be fine. Question mark, maybe. So Vijayanagar has joined the coalition. You are currently at war, so you cannot join the coalition right now. Do I want to try to declare on Jaunpur just to get... No, I don't really want to. And if the coalition declares on me and the Bamanis at the same time, that's probably fine, right? Though the Bamanis were not willing to join... Now that I think about it, they were not willing to join the other people. So this could be a problem, now that I think about it. We're just going to go to where we know they're going to be rather than putter around chasing them. So Golconda's capital's there. So if we're standing here, we'll be the defenders. And that should be fine. I'm a little bit concerned about this, but hopefully I can get these guys out of the coalition reasonably quickly and start turning things around. We now have a pretty sizable income, and we need to keep exploring, so I forgot to keep doing that earlier. And we can do Western Indian Ocean, and you two can just start protecting trade in Bengal with 2 ships. So the Andran separatists are just wandering around here for some reason. Unclear why. And And let's see here. So these guys are at -4. These guys are still in a war, but probably not for very long. It's going to be very bad if Jaunpur is given a chance to join this coalition. So we're actually going to stop improving our relations with you, I think. Do we have anybody that we are not currently improving relations with that we need to? Because Bengal is not on the list. Oh, we can purchase a new building. Let's see. I think that admin support is probably my best bet right this second. We're going to do this because we're about to finish this colony, probably. Yeah. It's about halfway done. So, I could probably bribe them out of this pretty fast. Nice. Like it. So we're not in a super strong position right now. Oh, Jarkand, I forgot about you. Yeah, I should be able to improve them out of this as well. So we're going to stop improving with you. And they are still in war, so... Oh, right. I need to actually turn this thing off if I wanted to do that. Do I want to do that? Yes, I do. I'm going to start trying to get everyone out of this coalition now. This is not the way that I should have done it, because it would have been much easier to do it if I had done this earlier. I should have actually just set somebody to deal with outraged countries just now. No, actually that wouldn't have helped. So Western Indian Ocean coast. So hopefully we'll be able to reach some of these islands without getting any new technology once we've got this. I think once we've got this, we should be able to get to these islands. I think we should be able to get there. And particularly if we can get to one of these islands, that's great. This island is, I think, really good. But we're going to basically get this island, then we'll start expanding in Africa instead. And once we start expanding in Africa, we should have an easier time. Let's see here. So you are at plus 31 now. These guys are now threatened instead of outraged. So that's nice. I don't know why. It's a little weird. Are they did not... Oh, because they're not in a coalition right now. So they're at plus 12, so they're out of outrage without joining a coalition. If these guys get up to 50 before these guys trigger, then that'll be good. But yeah, Garha is fine now. And Jaunpur will eventually be doing their business. We've got South Indian Ocean. And we're still losing money, which is great. Oh shit, that's a lot of Bengali separatists. Let's get over here before they show up in my territory, because they are definitely going to. Do I want to... No. Okay, these guys luckily are going to be dealt with, and these guys are not. So we're gonna just sit here, and they'll have probably no crossing penalty either, because life is sad. And let's see. But yeah, I don't actually have a fort here. So hopefully they go north instead of coming to me. How long do I have? I have 12 years before I can go after Bengal. I'm not going to dive these guys. I'm going to wait until they come to me. So they're either going to come to me across the river, and that'll be fine, or they will go over back into their provinces, and then I'll put my troops here. Okay, it looks like they're going to actually go to those provinces, which is option C, 28th, 22nd. Okay. So we're going to siege this down, and once we've sieged this province down, we're going to move in. That'll be good. And we definitely need to get... Okay, we have the Bengali separatists. We're at 50% just now. Holy shit, is that like 3 months in a row that they just ticked? Holy crap. Ooh, tournament. I like it. Ooh, so we've been pacing around the quarters. Kasa says it's a matter of heart to take Maharaja anxious, but anybody familiar with a man should know that it's actually the current piece of the realm. Brave warrior such as he feels cooped up like a chicken in his rooms. There's no more to strategize over it. Then again, he is the Maharaja, so maybe he should do something about it. So this gives me a national manpower modifier, which is great. Gives me army professionalism, which is cool. Morale of armies, which is cool. But this gives me military tech cost, and that is going to save me a lot of time. And because it's going to save me time, it's going to save me innovativeness. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Is it the best choice? Debatable. Garha is no longer thingered. They should be dropping the coalition. So I think the coalition should be dissipating now. Jaunpur just entered the coalition, but the coalition should be fading because these guys will drop out, hypothetically. I don't know why they haven't yet. They're no longer outraged at me. I should get an alliance with them. That'll instantly pop them out of this. And let's see here. We do this. So unfortunately, Jaunpur did get a chance to join the coalition before it tripped rather. So we're in an unfortunate position there. So they have maxed out. I don't know why these guys aren't leaving the coalition, actually. Their thinger with me is no longer thingered. Yeah, it just takes a while to react to stuff, I guess. So we need temples for this. We need one more province for this. These guys are allied with Ava and nobody else. We're going to wait until we get a rank 6 military before we declare any wars. I'm very concerned about the fact that I do not have a thinger going here. So the Bengali separatists are... I don't want that. This is a very bad time for that. I'm going to start improving my relations with them. So... don't really want to lose Diplo power. I don't want to lose my claim either. I'm going to do this. It's a weird choice. I'm going to improve my relations with them to try and recoup some of the loss from that. And we are currently sitting on... this place is a lot of... oh, you know what the reason is that it went so fast? It's probably because this place has so much separatism now. I guess I didn't get there in time. Oh, you know what I should do? I'm an idiot. I did not give the Vaishyas control of all of these provinces that have all this shit. I'm an idiot. Alright, let's do this. So that'll help my economy quite a bit. And then we should be making money now. Come on, guys. Why are you still in this coalition? So I. Oh shit! How much? How much did I just give them? Because I think I just gave them like all of the fucking power in the world. They have 110% before the cap. Whoops. Yeah, that was a major mistake. If I take this away, they will lose. Not enough. Oops. I'm such an idiot. I just gave them so much territory. And I don't have any territory to take from them. I just have this one, but that doesn't put them under the cap. That's funny. I'm just really good at triggering these damn disasters, aren't I? Do I have any way of preventing this from happening? It's 5%. Center of trade. So that's 5 years. We're not going to last for 5 years, I don't think. $84. 86. Whoops. Mistakes were made. And this is ticking up from. Yep. This is a problem. I made a big mistake here. Hey, but the Bengali separatists are gone. Does reducing the... Is the value of these provinces adjusted to... I'm going to do this first. Because it says that they'll still be over the 100 cap. So the other thing that I want to check is, does it matter how much autonomy they have? Like I don't know if the autonomy in a province is relevant to the Okay, I'm actually going to check this because for some mechanics, provincial autonomy matters, and for some it does not. I can't believe I just wasn't paying any attention and gave them all of the frickin' thinger in the world. So, E4 state from province. Mm-hmm. It's not the question that I'm asking. Okay, here we go. This will hopefully have... I don't want to increase the autonomy and... Okay, I understand. So there's actually a cap to how much influence they can get from being given provinces. So the reason that that kept them over the cap is because I didn't get the full benefit of it. I didn't reduce it by 10 points something. I reduced it by less than that. So we have did I give them this? I did. I have a full core here. Am I going to give up a full core just for this? Yes. Yes, I am. We're going to give Bishnapur Satgam. Boom. I pissed off them, but I got them under control, and that's the important thing. So, let's see here. So, don't overgive provinces to your people, because you'll have to waste a shit ton of energy granting provinces to your fucking vassals like a damn noob. Okay. So, that's taken care of. We have no autonomy now. Or we have no unrest right now for some reason. I didn't increase the autonomy. Okay, well, whatever. Let's see. Do we have any provinces here that are high for giving to the Rajputs? I don't think there's basically any provinces that are good for them. So, continuing on, hopefully making fewer mistakes from now on. And let's see if we can get this first coalition resolved before we end. I need to end the stream soon. But I think that we are in a pretty solid position here. And just need... So why are you so high compared to... Oh my god. All the unrest just increased. Why'd the unrest increase so much? That was very weird, actually. Okay. We're just going to increase my thing right here. It's fine. We actually had a positive income for 1 month, but that's not gonna stick. So we have this colony finishing up soon. It's going to finish up within the next couple of years at any rate. We might actually be able to discover the Americas, but before the colonialism pops, but I doubt it. It would be very funny if we ended up discovering colonialism. This is actually only 261 away, so if we were on the west coast, we might be able to just colonize straight to there. So we're going to get some legitimacy from this. The west coast, actually, you might be able to do a lot of work from there. So Kalinjar is now friendly. And how are we doing here? We got maxed out here. We've got maxed out here. What do we want to do for stuff? We've got naval force limit modifier, and then we can get our claims going. I could actually claim this province. And if I can claim this province, I can actually just start... Hopefully they have some claims on something. They do. They do. They have a lot. Okay, they have a lot of claims. This is good. Do they have any more cores? It doesn't look like it. So I could declare a lot of wars over here. So this nation is guaranteed by Imarina, which is unfortunate because that's the nation that they have that has a lot of cores. Okay, so we're gonna pop down south And we are going to look at our unrest. Our unrest is fine. So what are we going to do now? We have probably, but like, another 2 years before we'll be able to do this. Though, considering that we don't actually have the money for it anyway, it's not that big a deal, I guess. We're still got some loans going out. We still have this coalition, and I'm not... The natives where? Okay, so that's somewhere else. I'm like, wait, what? Who? Who to the what now? There's no natives on this island. So I am very concerned about the fact that this coalition still exists. Like, I don't understand why this coalition still exists. Do we have 4 royal marriages and we still don't have a viable heir? Come on, guys. So Bengal is now guaranteed by Jaunpur. Interestingly enough. So if I declare war on Bengal, I can pull... So Jaunpur just set us as a rival. Could you please drop out of this coalition? Like, for serious now. What the hell? I don't understand why you're still in the coalition. I don't understand how coalitions work in this game, clearly, because I was under the impression that once they were no longer outraged, they would leave the coalition. But that does not seem to be the case. At all. At all. Finally. Okay, so Tirhut left. And hopefully someone else... Hopefully Jharkhand will leave as well. I don't even have a claim on you, Jharkhand. So Jaunpur is now at war with Malwa, Kalpi, and Baglana. We have an heir, and they have a shit ton of Diplo, which is great, because I'm going to need that more than anything else right quick. Once I finish this up, we're then going to be doing Diplotech itself. And then once we've done the Diplotech, we need to start integrating vassals. We want to integrate Garjat probably and get it done. So what else do we need to do? We have... Hey, there's no guarantee here anymore. Perfect. So we can recall the diplomat. Uh-oh. Are we going to do it? We're totally going to do it. We already have our new heir, and we're going to start meditating about how divine our wife is. Vijayanagar has just left a coalition against us. Oh man, that's very useful. So do we have a bunch of claims against you? We do. So we need... Oh, they have a truce as well. That's fine though. Let's see. We have 6 favors with the Bamanis. So if we're able to declare war with the Bamanis being called in, not for taking stuff back, but for other things, we should be able to just start beating up on Vijayanagar just over and over and over again. So we're going to take one province that is like a legitimate like claim of, or not claim, we're going to take one of the provinces that's a core of Madre, but only one. And the rest of our things that we're going to take are all going to be in the north. Jharkhand has left a coalition against us. Okay, so coalition is falling apart, and we're all fine. And it turns out that if you do this target to outrage countries thing, it seems to just target everyone that has any degree of... Oh, that's interesting. Independence guaranteed by jump 4. Bengal is not, though. So, let's take a look at our situation here. We have space for another rival. We're not going to set the Bavanis as a rival. And we're going to try, if we can, to get... Let's see here. Interestingly enough, the Bamanis do not have a very large army. They have a much smaller army than I would have expected. So we need to get to probably a rank 6 military, which we should be able to do soon. 20% is actually sufficient, but I could do this now, and that would get rid of this penalty to my innovativeness. So we're going to do this now. We're going to go ahead and take out a couple loans. That will allow us to embrace this institution. And then we can immediately get the arquebus, which costs way less. And then we can get Indian cavalry archers. Okay, so we've now got a rank 6 military. And Vijayanagara has 24,000 troops and 6,000 manpower. They have a rank 5 military right now, but the operative word there is right now. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to wait on this because we're gonna need to deal with this soon. You guys, we should be improving relations with. And let's see, who else? We have a little bit of fort maintenance, but not a lot, because most of our forts are actually in our vassal territory. And we have the ability to get... So the Limber is rank 7, and we're still 8 years away from the point where we would be getting rank 7 stuff. So we should be fine. And hopefully we're going to get another point here. Fabricate claim overseas in colonial regions. So how are we going to... Oh, you know what we can do? Because we're not going to war right now. We have several years before we're going to be able to go to war. So we're going to drop our army maintenance. And I think, actually, this is a pretty good... this is probably a good place to end it, actually. Because we are basically in a good position. We've got the Bamanis as an ally for now. They're a little annoyed with us, but, you know, it's fine. And they are doing pretty well for themselves, turns out. And anything else? Because I don't think I want to get into this war. I don't want to wait until getting into this war right now. That's going to take several years. And hey, wait, what's going on here? Why are we making money all of a sudden? Where'd all the money come from? Where'd all the money come from? It is very weird sometimes how, like, just all of a sudden you start making way more money. Okay. Let's see. Anyway, we've got... What? Next on the plate. Anything that we want to do before we just do sort of the waiting game? I feel like... Hey! We have a colony that has become self-sufficient. And this is not a terrible state, but I don't think that we need to state this. So we can send someone here. Can we send someone here? We can send someone to Ile Bourbon. This is a 551 province. And this province would allow us to declare directly on these people. So we are going to be able to start moving into Africa. So I think this is actually a perfect place to end it. Is this outside of a range? Yes. So we're going to be able to put people here. And are there any nations inside of you? Yes. So there's a nation right here that we can just release as a vassal. And that should be good. Question mark. Maybe. Probably. Yeah. But releasing a vassal over here is going to require that I actually start dealing with my problems at home as well. I need to get some of these vassals integrated. So that's going to be it for today, I think. Next time we will come back to this and we will start the process of basically just annexing southern India. Once we've taken control of southern India, we will basically be Vijayanagar. Right, like that's at that point we are basically Vijayanagar again, and then we can sort of start just expanding in that capacity. Our mission tree is going to involve just sort of like going all over the place. We'll have missions to take over half of India, pretty much similar situation. The one thing that's interesting is that I think that they get missions that are further in the northeast here, compared to the nations down here. Compared to Vijayanagar. They actually have a more coherent location that they take control of next. Like, they actually take this territory as opposed to going all the way down to Malacca, which is kind of a weird choice. So, because they, like, the missions for Vijayanagar actually skip most of this stuff here completely and go straight to Malacca. So that's going to be it for today, so thank you everyone for watching. It has been a pleasure streaming for you today. And next time we will actually be continuing with this run because I think we did a reasonably good job with the opening. And I'm ready to sort of progress in and see what we can do next.